done with.
Dude, you've been done.
I'm still here.
For what? Why? Because you just want to be a asshole.
You're right.
Then why the would you be in this competition?
I'm here.
Bone face.
Why do you look 50 and you're 24?
What? What did you say? Go yourself.
Would you rather have the brand new PS5 or a weekend with these three lovely ladies and you can do anything you want with them?
Wait, anything with them?
Like anything.
A whole weekend?
A whole weekend.
Damn, but the PS5 though, like it just.
I know.
Oh, damn, y'all beautiful though, but.
Hold on, what'd you say?
PS5 or us?
Oh, bro, y'all beautiful, but I had a PlayStation 4 for 4 years, but I need a PS5.
God.
My nigga.
Y'all, so this dude came in my DM yesterday. He was like, "You're pretty, I'm trying to get to know you." He literally sent me $1,000 just to get to know me. And y'all literally sit here and think I'm gonna get to know y'all for free when somebody just paid me $1K for him to get to know me? Be so for real.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now.
Would you feel comfortable if your father was watching your OnlyFans and subscribing to it?
Probably not, no.
You would not feel comfortable, and I'll tell you why. That's because in your heart of hearts, in your soul, if you still got one, you know it's wrong. That's your work. In my work, if my mother consumed my work, I'd be thankful and pleased that she took an interest in my work and supported my work. If she bought my products, I'd be thankful. If your mother or father bought your products, you'd be disgusted and ashamed because you know what you're doing is wrong and the product of what you're doing is bad.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
I got a question for you. Do you have car insurance?
100%. No reason.
All right. Do you have homeowners insurance?
100%.
Do you have life insurance?
100%.
Do you have medical insurance?
100%.
Did you get tired of your insurance agent talking about the possibilities of you losing your life and being rewarded? Hold on for a second. I know, but don't be a butt person. Here's the deal. Here's the deal. You have insurances. Although it's a very uncomfortable situation, and life insurance people who sell it tend to be scumbags. They tend to be looked at as scumbags, like, I don't want to have this conversation about me dying, but you surely will die. So you better have the conversation. The reality is, yes, it's a very tough conversation. I have to spend a lot of time talking about it. It's very difficult. However, there needs to be some insurance, and there's no insurance, and so we must talk about it.
He ain't lying.
That all up in me at one time. Don't try to make me take all that dick at one time.
Slow and easy.
He said, don't worry. I wouldn't do that to you. I would not rush all this dick up in you at one time. I'm going to take it easy on you. She said, okay, I think I can take it. So he laid down. The nigga rushed all that dick up in her.
Jammed it into there.
Jammed and round.
Like Jam City.
All kind of dick up in that girl at one time.
Dang.
And took her breath some more.
Thanks for all your help. Bye-bye, Tanja. Bye-bye.
A win is a win. A win is a win. I don't care what y'all say. A win is a win.
What's up, y'all? It's Cali West. Thank you for tuning in to another episode. Please like, share, and subscribe to my channel if you're feeling this shit. Yeah, I don't know how long I'm going to be on here tonight, but hey, it depends on y'all. You feel me? If y'all support your boy, you know what I'm saying, and show your boy some love, I'll be on as long, you know, I'll be here shit, you know what I'm saying, all night long. You feel me? But if not, then, you know, this will be a quick one. You feel me? Because I've been working crazy all week long. And I ain't gonna lie, your boy gonna be tired. But anyway, enough of all that. Y'all didn't come in here to hear all that. Y'all came here to, you know what I'm saying, hear me talk my shit. And that's what I will do. Now, XL Pro comes through. He says, salute to Cali West and everyone in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Well, you know what I'm saying? It might just be you for now until everybody's like, oh, wait. I'm tripping. That's a man supporting man. AKA MPI says, salute to Cali West in the chat. I appreciate you. I guess the righteous feel is real tonight. Salute. Okay, we see a couple more people coming. Hey, everybody on X. My name is Cali West. Name of the show is Cali West Miami. Come on down, support your boy at YouTube, Cali West Miami. Y'all don't have to do it right now, but please press the like button, share, and subscribe to someone who you think will enjoy this content. Now, with that being said, let's continue on. Kim Laree says, hey, Cali, love you. I love you too. I appreciate you for tuning in. We appreciate our female viewers over here in the righteous sphere. So yeah, all right, so let's get started. Now I did see some people sign in, they're confused, they're gonna be, you know, probably, you know, ninja watchers and haters and stuff like that, but it is what it is. You know, there's gonna be a lot of people crying about what we gotta say tonight. So let's start off with Gervonta Davis. And I think I spelled his name right. No, here's a very... Oh, I spelled it all wrong. My bad, bro. My bad. Well, we're going to read what he got to say. So it appears that... Let's see here. It appears that... let's see here. I'll show it for y'all to see. Just so y'all know it's real. So there we go. So it appears that Gervonta, boxing star Gervonta Davis, I always thought it was Gervonta. Gervonta Davis arrested in Miami on battery charges. Man, that's a cold thing, bro.
Emotional damage.
Run! Go! Get to the chopper!
It might be too late to get to the chopper now. Fellas, yo, we here in the righteous spirit, we always tell y'all, you know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna try to tell y'all to do some stupid ass pimp shit and get rid of 5-finger discount or nothing like that. Yo, fellas, your biggest strength and your biggest power is to get up and leave that woman, bro. You ain't gotta beat her. You ain't gotta show who's boss. You know what I'm saying? Best thing to do in a situation like this is just leave, bruh. Leave her be. She ain't worth it. She ain't worth all the trouble. But in Gervonta's defense, I'm not just gonna go say that he actually, you know what I'm saying, abused her. We're gonna read the article and take it from there because I have an idea of what exactly had happened, but I'm not gonna say my point just yet. Now, let's see here. It says boxing stars of okay. Now, of course, WBA. No, it says WBA lightweight champion Gervonta Tank Davis, 30, was arrested last Friday morning. Damn, that was last week. That was on July 4th. Yeah, look, he was arrested last Friday in Miami Beach, Florida, on a misdemeanor charge stemming from alleged domestic abuse with his ex-girlfriend of 4 years. That's weird. Now, the arrest came nearly a month after he allegedly assaulted the mother of two of his 3 children on Father's Day outside of her home in Doral, according to the incident report by Doral police. Sheesh. Oh, man. So, you know what? I ain't gonna lie. I kind of remember someone murmuring something about that. Damn, son. Now, it says, of course, according to the report, Davis' ex-girlfriend told police she was involved in a verbal dispute with the boxer over personal matters, and Gervonta having insecurities about the sexuality of their son. Davis has arrived at the residence at 5:04 Eastern Standard Time on June 15th to pick up his children when the situation escalated. After putting both children in Davis' car, she alleged Davis punched her on the rear of her head with a closed fist and slapped her in the face. She was able to regain custody of her children, which upset Davis further. According to the report, she said Davis revved the engine of his vehicle in a threatening manner, but was able to remove herself from the situation without further incident. Afterwards, she went to a local hospital for medical treatment. Fellas, y'all can't keep on sight. Y'all can't deal with these women from an emotional standpoint, bro. Look, you married a hoe. You know what I'm saying? The hoe might turn when your kids, you know what I'm saying? When your kids might end up being a rainbow, but bro, you can always make another kid with someone else, bro. You could go adopt a kid, bro. You could put your name on a building. Yo, this guy has a whole world and he's like literally trying to throw it away over some used up 304. Man, black man, I just can't wait till one day we really stop giving these women this power, bruh, and just not let them put us in trouble, bruh. For real.
Holy Jesus. What is that? What the fuck is that?
Says a note on the report suggests that there have been approximately 10 undocumented physical altercations between Davis and his ex-girlfriend. Davis was taken into custody at Miami Beach before being transported by Doral Police Department. Now it says, according to the Miami-Dade inmate report, Davis was being held at Turner Guilford Night Correction Center with a 10,000 bond, but has since been released. His court hearing slated for July 29. What's ironic, too, is that Doral literally down the street from TGK. Now, the star boxer had numerous run-ins with law over the years, including domestic violence and multiple traffic offenses. His last run came in with December 2022 when he was arrested for allegedly striking a woman with a closed hand-type slap. The charges later dropped. Oh my God, bro.
Holy Jesus. What is that? What the fuck is that?
The moment I try and want to defend a black man, he got all these situations going on. I mean, you know, maybe they could all be lying, right? You know, they could all be lying. I mean, yeah, hold up. It's not out of the realm of possibilities that she could be lying, right? But man, everybody just lying on you, bro. Everybody lying on you, bro. I don't know. Says Davis reportedly had been linked to a rematch with Lamont Roach Jr. in August after the two battled a controversial majority draw in March. However, Premier King Boxing has not yet formally announced the fight. Oh man, yeah, shit. He gonna have to put, you know what I'm saying? He gonna have to push for that fight now. Cause shit, you know what I'm saying? He gotta keep his money up, bro. That's crazy. Dwayne Rose come through. He says, "Peace, chat. I appreciate you for checking in, my brother." So yeah, man. I was gonna say, like I said, I'm gonna reiterate that point, fellas. The best thing you can do in a situation with a woman is just walk away. You know what I'm saying? And guess what? And Coach Greg Adams has mentioned some great talking points this week. One thing he mentioned was, men, we're all about our ego when it comes to these women. And guess what? And that's something that we probably can't help. But guess what we can help is how we respond. I gotta go up inside of chick head. Trust me. Ain't nobody gonna trust me. You don't have to go upside her head. You leave her. Somebody else will do that job for you. Just make sure it's not you, bro. Trust me, she'll get her hook. Somebody probably busting her head, but it ain't gotta be you, bro. It ain't gotta be you. See, that's one thing, brothers. It ain't gotta be you. It's not your job to put her in check. It's your job to leave her. Shit. You need a woman who check themselves, bro. For real, bro. But anyway, so yeah, let's continue to what y'all want to hear about tonight. So, of course, Cheyenne Bryant was on the Truth After Dark, I guess, show with what's his name? Paul Pierce and some chick or whatever, right? Oh, a man supported man did ask me something that kind of was geared towards the Gervonta Davis situation. He says, Cali West, Miami, have you ever been caught up in a DV or fake DV situation? No. But there was that one time that my ex tried to call the police on me because I had this apartment that had one of my old apartments. I had I never had a window like this, but for some reason, well, I'll take that back. For some reason, this apartment, it was a one bedroom. For some reason, in the living room, it had a really big glass in the front of it, right? That was like to the side, right? So I guess, I had the choice of letting in light or covering, but I could still open it up, I guess, for fresh air or whatever, right? Long story short is me and my ex got into it for whatever reason. And long story short is she took my bong and threw it and bust out my window, bro. This window, the window bigger than me, bro. Window must be like, I don't know, 6 by 8, 6 by 10 type shit. You feel me? So I got mad and I grabbed her purse like, bitch, what the fuck? Like, hell, this one I'm going in her pocket, running through her purse trying to see if she got money, right? I only take out I don't know, she had $50 or some shit like that. I was like, bitch, you still gonna pay for my shit, right? So, mind you, I'm like, okay, well, because at this point, she knows it's time to go. So she's leaving to her car, right? So I go outside with her. So I leave her to go outside. But in the meantime, I grab my baseball bat and I follow her outside. So she jumps in her car. She has a little Honda Civic 2-door. And I'm talking to her from her passenger seat. I'm talking to her outside. I'm like, we ain't gonna fix my window. She's like, no, I ain't gonna fix your window. Fuck you and fuck your window. Whatever. You ain't gonna fix my window? Fuck you and your window. I was like, all right. So right before she pulled out, man, your boy, I channeled into all, to some times to play baseball. I was like, knock that shit out the park, bro. I knocked that shit out the park on her car window. Bust that shit, right? And, to be fair, bust that shit, right? So at this point, she stopped or whatever. And then at this point, she called the police. She's like, oh, I'm gonna call the police. So I'm like, man, fuck you, bitch, or whatever, right? So mind you, the police actually do come. Mind you, this is in California. And man, your boy took off running, bruh. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. I broke her window. You damn sure I broke that bitch window. But the police actually really came. So when the police came, I didn't try to drive away or no goofy shit like that. I did run away though. I ended up running I probably ran maybe 4 blocks up the street to my homeboy's crib. I just left my shit as is. And mind you, I think maybe, I don't know if they put an APB out on me or something, but they tried, some police was coming down the street and I don't know, just because they seen a black man running, mind you, I lived in a Mexican neighborhood too, so, black man running across the street, you know what I'm saying, in the middle of the night, nighttime, maybe, I don't know, maybe they'll just fucking with me because I was I don't know, but I wasn't about to find out. So I took off running, right? So mind you, eventually I go home, right? I waited out because I'm these police are not going to wait at my house. You know what I'm saying? They'll have to have a warrant to be sitting in my house. So they wasn't getting my house, and my girl didn't have no key to the house. So I was good, right? So at this point, I just went back. And nothing came out of it. I guess, girl made a complaint to the police, but I guess she didn't file a real report or something like that, or she didn't follow up with it. And that was that. You dig? So yeah, I'm a lover, not a fighter. I don't beat on women. I keep on telling y'all boys, y'all don't need to beat a woman to show her who's boss. The best thing you do, hey, matter of fact, outlook. So I'm gonna just tell you this right now. Sometimes y'all think y'all beating on women, y'all think y'all be beating on these girls that it really hurts them. Women have a high threshold of pain. Not saying they should never put hands on a woman, but women give birth to babies. Most of the time, they don't even care about that slap. But guess what? You gave her the power to go lock your ass the fuck up. And I would never give a woman that much power over me, bro. Straight up and down. A man support man said, run them pockets, LOL. Damn, Skippy. Man, bruh. I was like, bitch, where my fucking money, bruh? For real, bro.
Oh shit!
Yeah, but I wasn't gonna hurt her for it. I was mad. That's why I bust out her window, bro.
Let's go gambling! Oh yeah!
So I felt like I won at the moment, but I still had to fix that busted ass window. And luckily enough, me and her, what can I say? She was with me for the deed. She ended up coming back and paying for that fee. So she ended up fixing the window and stuff. But what's messed up? She fixed my window, right? But not until after she slashed my tires on my Volkswagen Bug, bro. I had a 63, 61, and I had it in my parking space because I always stay with 2 cars. I always gotta have a little hobby car and I'm point A to point B car. So I guess, she didn't know where my point A to point B car was because, like I told you, I lived in the barrio in the hood, and there was no parking really. So it was my car was on the street, but she didn't know which street or where my car was, so she couldn't really find it. But she knew my Volkswagen Bug was in the driveway because that's where I played. That's where I wasn't gonna keep my Volkswagen on the street. So that bitch came, of course, because one thing is, it was probably hard to, get a car out of there, but it was easy to get your ass in there. And she showed it, stashed my shit. But, it is what it is. I guess that's the closest that I had to DV. It was I guess it was more violence against each other's cars and each other's property, but never against each other. Dwayne Rose says, great joke by Corey Holcomb. A slap is returning her to factory settings. Sheesh.
Hey, you're looking for Candyman, bitch.
Now, a man support man says, Mr. I busted windows out your car. That's your favorite song. Damn, Skippy. Shit. Yo, man. They used to call me Batman. For real. Now, Mr. Owen info comes through. He says, salute. I appreciate you for checking in. The free agent lifestyle and righteous fears in effect. I appreciate y'all, for coming through. Man supporter man says big up to Mr. O, and XL Pro says like, share, and subscribe. Cash App, $, Cali West 1. Salute. I appreciate you. All right, so yeah, let's continue. So I guess now that we got through talking about all that DV and and people getting beat up and busting out windows out of cars and Pookie Maxing and stuff. Look at I say. I guess I was definitely Pookie Maxing. Shit, or at least Pookie's cousin, to say the least. So anyway, let's go on to this Dr. Cheyenne Bryant, man. You know me, I can't stand this chick unless you're gonna let me hit that. You know what I'm saying? Other than that, I can't really stand her. Because one reason why I can't stand her, one thing, yes, she is very good looking. But man, she's full of shit. I mean, most women are full of shit, but she's completely full of shit. And she's supposed to be a doctor. Doctor of what? I don't fucking know, bro. It's all bullshit. All of it. See, the thing, I think she got like a doctorate in some stupid like doctorate in psychology or something. Something that you're not really a real doctor, because think about it. All you have to do to get a doctorate is, I believe, 8 years of school. I don't believe you don't have to do, we all hear that, doctors go to school for 12 years, so we think that all medical doctors go to school for 12 years. No, I think to get a doctorate, I think you could, depending on what you get a doctorate in, you get it in 8 years, from after high school, right? So it's not like she's a doctor, like she can fucking perform surgery or administer medicine. She's just a doctor of being a dumbass. That's what the fuck she is, bro. Who? Now, I guess I'm gonna have to turn on my I'm gonna pull up my YouTube and pull up my history so we could talk about this. Hopefully, they don't try to get my shit trouble. Because I don't know whose rights this belongs to, but we're gonna do it for fair use, y'all. Fair use. Fair use.
You can have one with this woman if she can be your woman and not your mama. Is unlimited. But when she goes into mama mode, there's automatic limits and barriers that come in that fuck up the relationship. Because a mother and son relationship is unconditional love, but there's limits. There's boundaries to keep that relationship healthy.
Yeah.
What's your situation right now?
What you mean situation?
Like,
Happy?
you got a man?
I'm dating. I'm single, but I'm dating.
Single.
Wait a damn minute.
You don't find that suspicious? You don't find that suspicious? You don't find that suspicious? You don't find that suspicious?
Oh! Who are these niggas?
I cried laughing when I read it.
You know what I'm saying? like, we need to stay away from these niggas.
Gotcha. Gotcha. Gotcha.
People are so full of it, bro. So full of it. And I don't know how the video that I was just playing just all of a sudden disappeared. That was retarded. Okay.
This woman.
YouTube want to play. YouTube want to play. I'm telling you, I think it's YouTube whose internet is acting up. Because if I had no internet, well, I'm on now. See? Now it's acting goofy now. Wow. Okay. So y'all, they messing with your boy. They for real messing with your boy. I don't know if it's computer one, but they're definitely messing with your boy. But guess what? Computer 2 is about to run the show. Where we at? There we go.
Mother and son relationship is unconditional love, but there's limits. There's boundaries to keep that relationship healthy.
Yeah.
What's your situation right now?
What you mean situation?
Like,
Happy?
You got a man?
I'm dating. I'm single, but I'm dating.
Single but dating?
I am
Something serious
dating.
more than other?
No, just dating.
We gotta change because she's therapying us.
Yeah.
We gotta make this about her now.
You're right. You kind of therapizing us.
Yeah.
Paul's like, I want my woman to mommy me.
Yeah.
Like, hold on, what's going on with you? This is about you. You just flipped the script on us. We over here.
Reverse Uno.
Man, you sure did.
But it was good. It was insightful.
No, we need to find out about what's going on with her. She dating, single. What do that entail for a 42-year-old?
I am dating.
Dating but single.
Enjoying my life. I have really good companions.
How many are you dating right now?
I'm not exclusively committed to anyone, but I have.
Hold up. Wait a damn minute, bro. Hold the fuck up. She's not exclusively dating. You know what that means, right? Y'all know what that means, right? Yo, she's fucking multiple ninjas, bro. Yeah. Miss, I'm gonna pick on Neo for having a poly relationship. Yet, you are essentially fucking more than one man.
That all up in me at one time. Don't try to make me take all that dick at one time.
Slow and easy.
He said, don't worry. I wouldn't do that to you. I would not rush all this dick up in you at one time. I'm going to take it easy on you. She said, okay, I think I can take it. So he laid down. The nigga rushed all that dick up in her.
Jammed it in there.
Jam and round.
Like Jam City.
All kind of dick up in that girl at one time.
Dang.
And took her breath some more.
Yeah. I love when people get exposed. I'm truly enjoying this, y'all. I'm truly enjoying this, for real.
I mean, I have one guy that I have dated off and on for 5 years.
Got her.
We've dated for 5 years off and on.
So you was his work for 5 years? You been his work? You still his work?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. I know what's going on now. I'm about to, we're gonna take this sheep clothing off.
I am right. The wolf teeth coming out. No, we
he
have
was somebody's work for 5 years.
We have been.
Ooh. Paul Pierce said, "You was a plate. You was the side hoe, ninja.
You're a victim." There we go, CSI.
Nothing but side hoe activities. No more, no less.
Some of y'all say he go too hard. It ain't that bad. Oh, yes, it is. Now you see.
You have cooned so bad that they damn near need to put your face in the dictionary next to the word coon.
I'm going to hospitalize you coons because I care about you. The Dr. Papa Mental Health Hospital for Coons.
Each other's companion for 5 years. And yeah, I have spent the block for 5 years, and it's the truth. And he doesn't like it. He's absolutely correct. he feels like I haven't provided.
Oh, your work.
We working together.
No.
Emotional damage.
Usually in every relationship, somebody usually likes someone more than the other. And you know what happens? They usually end up breaking up. You know what happens usually when people mutually like each other? They stay together. Come on now. Yo. Cheyenne Bryant, you cannot pull the wool over my eyes.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
We working together.
But you keeping him at bay. Or is he keeping you at bay?
He wants a relationship. He wants to be committed.
You just like the sex.
No. Oh.
Let's keep it 100. How you keep somebody for 5 years? That's like for real. You can't keep nobody at a distance for 5 years. I ain't never done no shit like that.
I am not vitamin D deficient.
No,
everything is good in that department.
No.
He wants a relationship.
She done kept him on the side until she figured out if it's something better. I see where this is going.
He just has some emotional maturity that he had to do. We're 9 years apart. He's 9 years.
Hold up. 9 years apart.
You don't find that suspicious? You don't find that suspicious? You don't find that suspicious?
Silence, you funny fool! I've had it with your whining and bumbling.
So wait a minute. Miss, Nick Cannon, you should settle down with one woman. And, you should be breaking homes. But ma'am, Cheyenne Bryant, you're not even attempting to make one home. You don't even have one home. Not one relationship. One. You can tell me I cannot put these two together. Now, Dwayne Rose says women like her are teaching women the wrong thing, especially the aspect of dating, with dating with no real intention. In fact, because think about it. Any woman who's 42 and she's dating a guy for 5 years, she's wasting her time. I mean, does she think a dude who's 20, she's 42, does she really think a 32-year-old man's gonna wipe her up? I mean, it could happen. I guess you could do a Drea Michelle and knock her up, buzzer beater. But let's just be real. The reason why homeboy is mad that, it's not so much that you keep on putting him on the back burner. Well, what it is that he's probably not giving you what you want. But here's the thing, and I feel the same way too, whether I was giving a female relationship or not. I kind of feel like, okay, whether I give you a relationship or not, if you look, here's the thing, for the record, y'all, any woman, if she, if I'm dealing with a woman, because let's just be real, y'all. I tell women up front that I'm not monogamous. I don't practice monogamy, right? I haven't practiced monogamy in I don't know how long, right? Most of y'all ain't practicing monogamy either, but that's that is, that's not the point of the discussion tonight. I'm gonna leave that one alone for now. But that being said, I'm not a monogamous person. So do this. If a chick wanna go mess with somebody else or she wanna go be with somebody else, fine. But the moment that she decides that she's gonna stop giving me that piece of little poom poom and she's gonna go and give it to somebody else, right? And when that doesn't work out, and when she thinks she's gonna come back and think she's sweet, guess what? She got something for that ass. Trust me. She's gonna find out I'm down to hit it, but whatever we had before, that's just done for.
But shh, don't tell nobody.
And I don't threaten nobody. I don't tell them I don't do this. They decide to go fuck with another dude, okay? Guess what? Side chick at best.
This is a sick Negro.
Everyone has a choice to make their own decisions. You know what I'm saying? But, females, what they want to do, they want to sell being virtuous. He knows Dr. Cheyenne Bryant likes to have a lot of sex. You can look at her until she likes to have a lot of sex. And guess what? He knows that when he wasn't clapping them cheeks, somebody else had to, bro. Somebody else had to.
That all up in me at one time. Don't try to make me take all that dick at one time.
Slow and easy.
He said, don't worry. I wouldn't do that to you. I would not rush all this dick up in you at one time. I'm going to take it easy on you. She said, okay, I think I can take it. So he laid down. The nigga rushed all that dick up in her.
Jammed it into there.
Jammed and round.
Like Jam City.
All kind of dick up in that girl at one time.
Dang.
And took her breath some more.
Years younger than me. And so we both had to work through things, but he's had to work on his emotions and his intense insecurities around being in a relationship.
And you've been waiting on it. Like what's the problem? Why y'all not together?
Just because.
Wait a minute. Let's just be real. You know, we're gonna break this down like a fraction. The reason why he has insecurities, no one has insecurities about being in a relationship. People have insecurities about being in a relationship with a person that they know is a 3 or 4 and is gonna cheat. That's the problem. It's not that he has a problem being in a relationship. Shit, he could give her a relationship and still end up cheating on her. But guess what? He does not want to tie his name to Cheyenne Bryant because he knows that she's still fucking and sucking other people in the background. What can I fucking say? Trust me. Once a 3 or 4, always a 3 or 4, bro.
Emotional damage.
He knows damn well how she did him dirty and how she went back to her ex-boyfriend or the dude who never gave her a relationship ever. And he knew that she went back and dealt with him after he wouldn't give her a relationship. Why the fuck would he give her a relationship now? That don't make no goddamn sense.
Nasty bitch.
I hate to say this, y'all, but Dr. Cheyenne Bryant, you know what I'm saying? She might be an industry thotty. We just don't even know. Straight up, because she just came out of nowhere, didn't she? Didn't she just come out of nowhere? Out of nowhere, she just came up. Like, she wasn't around when Kevin Samuels was alive. But conveniently, 2 years later, all of a sudden now she just sprung up out of nowhere. She might be an MK Ultra sex kid.
You don't find that suspicious? You don't find that suspicious? You don't find that suspicious?
Thanks for all your help. Bye-bye, Tanja. Bye-bye.
Because of that,
So you're waiting on that?
No, I'm not waiting on it. And I don't have him waiting.
So the D is good.
Oh,
let's keep it. I mean, that's it's like, dude. Let's
he
keep
put
it
on his red pajamas and feel like he's supposed to get spicy tonight.
This is clear.
Oh my God!
I know her. She's from Long Beach. Like, don't try to come with the suit jacket, the boots. She's still and the glow.
You know what I mean?
You still from Long Beach. I'm from Inglewood. I can see that.
I am from San Pedro, a small community in the city of Los Angeles.
I
Okay,
can see through all of that.
Yes, he.
Yo, shout out to Inglewood, Los Angeles, even San Pedro. But yo, I'm gonna keep it a buck, y'all. San Pedro ghetto as fuck. San Pedro's not a nice, small motherfucking community. San Pedro is a ghetto ass motherfucking place. You do not want to get a fucking motherfucking caught up in on my goddamn San Pedro, bruh. Yo, be this. You know how you know that a neighborhood is bad? The inner city school has one of the best football teams in the county. Straight up, bro. That's how you know it's in the hood, San Pedro. San Pedro used to run through motherfuckers in football, in high school football. Shit.
You don't find that suspicious?
Who are these niggas?
I cried laughing when I read it.
You know what I'm saying? like, we need to stay away from these niggas.
This is a sick Negro.
Shit, as far as we're concerned, shit, she probably got ran through by the San Pedro football team when she was in high school. You never know. I'm a sweet little girl from a small community in San Pedro. San Pedro. Yo. You know what? San Pedro's so bad. I don't even think I even knew anyone who lived in San Pedro. They didn't even tell me that they lived in San Pedro because they was probably ashamed that they lived, in San Pedro, bro.
But don't tell nobody.
And then Paul Pierce gonna hit her with, I'm from Inglewood. Essentially what he's saying is, I'm from Inglewood and I know how to spot a 304 from a mile or a mile from across the flow. Man, he know, look, if he could tell 304 from a mile, he know this bitch is a 304. Trust me, he doesn't have 304s like her. He probably had plenty, 304 types like her, with a suit jacket, but still got on some some tight ass, what's them little leotards or whatever, not leotard. She got the spandex with the high hooker boots. She loved them high boots, high heel boots. Yo, any female wear them high heel boots around me, yo, you gonna have to put them on, and you gonna have to put those on in bed too. All right, whatever you wear out with me in front of me, you gotta wear that in the bed, girl. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Nasty bitch.
Has great qualities. He does well in all that he does with me. He just emotionally
That ain't what I asked you.
is.
I asked you about his job and all that.
He does well in all areas.
What's
Okay, she
going on?
answered that. He
No,
does
she
well in
did.
all
Emotionally.
I don't know. That's a broad question. What? All
Paul,
areas.
you're
what?
a man, so you answer this question.
I answered.
Emotionally, he goes back and forth from I love you, I want to be with you, I'm mad because you won't be with me, you won't commit to me. And then his insecurities get the best of him. And it's like, I want you, but I'm not sure if I deserve you. I'm not sure that I could.
She's projecting. Yo, what ninja have ever said, oh, I don't know if I deserve you? Man, even men don't deserve you. He's still gonna go take your ass. The hell? Man, look, she's lying. She's deflecting. That's how she feels about the relationship. But she can't tell the world that she is being put at bay or put to the wayside by a dude who's 9 years older than her. Look, much less, she can't even make that any man, whether a dude is 9 years older than her, she can't say that. She can't say that any man played her to the left or put her to the side, or any man ain't willing to be with her. And like I said, do I deserve you? Why would anyone not deserve a 42-year-old woman? Like I said, she's a beautiful woman. You feel me? But why would somebody not deserve that? Like, why do you deserve to be with a 32-year-old man? That's my question. I don't know, bro. But, they truly believe that they're the prize. But if you're the prize, why are you chasing after a dude who's younger than you?
Facilitate you, I'm not sure that I can be with you. So when I say emotionally instability, it's like him wanting to be with me is concrete. That's not unstable. His emotions in the relationship are just unstable to where, as a man, you gotta get vertical within yourself before you can be in a relationship.
Dog, you good with these words.
I am.
Wow.
Listen,
Because
but
you
let me
giving
say
all
this.
Yo, Paul Pierce was cutting up. He basically saying, you good with these words. Essentially what he's saying is,
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch.
man, because she is good with her words. She is very good with her words. And guess what? When these bookworm bitches be all up in their books, they're good at talking. Very articulate. Very articulate, very, she's very demure. I ain't gonna lie, she's very demure. She is. But she's definitely just a high-priced hood rat, bro. That's all she is. And Paul Pierce is gonna call it out. See, your words sound good, basically you just running bullshit. It's bullshit. You're hiding everything behind your words. Yo, I can summarize anyone's relationship really fast. Either he want to be with you, he don't want to be with you. You got to break down all the signs about how basically because he's hurt and he's emotionally unstable and emotionally insecure. That's why you're not in a relationship. No, it could be because he doesn't want to be with a train wreck of a bitch like you, Cheyenne Bryant. That's what it is. And here's another too. I have loved women. Look at this. Y'all gonna call me a sucker and simp. I have loved women. I have had love for women who I knew damn well that I was not gonna fuck a wife up or fucking take her around the homies. I'm gonna be real with y'all.
This is a sick Negro.
Yeah, I might love some hoes. I might have loved some, you know what I'm saying, some chicks who might have been questionable, but guess what? You know, there's different forms of love, right? Just because you love someone and maybe you have nice, nasty, dirty, nasty sex and, you know, y'all busting everywhere and stuff, right? That doesn't mean you necessarily want to wife that person or necessarily have that person representing you because you know after all the sex and the good fun, you know this person is still probably going to be liable to cheat on you, right? So, yeah. Mm-hmm.
People advice.
Let me say this, Paul. He has every right to feel like what I've been doing as far as being in a relationship with him when I want to and not is not something that gives him stability. However, I don't want to commit to a relationship with a man who I feel emotionally is not in a place of being able to be in a healthy relationship.
So why are you messing with him? Why are you playing mental games with him?
I'm not playing mental games with him.
Ooh.
It's not mental games. It's all transparency.
Why is it still sex involved?
How do you know we sexing? We could just
see. Yo, how can we take her serious as a speaker, a doctor, a woman, just a human being, if she's gonna bullshit us off of something as petty as sex? If there is no sex, you're not gonna have this long relationship with this man. The guy is 9 years younger than you. Why would a dude who's 9 years younger than you have a platonic relationship with you, Cheyenne Bryant? You fine, baby girl. You fine, but you know, that doesn't make any sense. Like, you know, maybe if you're ugly or something like that, I'll make sense. But what is the point of him being with you and not having sex with you? We know that y'all having sex. Why are you being disingenuous? She's being disingenuous. And let's just be real. If the shoe was on the other foot, if he was an older guy and she was the younger chick, everybody would be saying that it'll be foul play and it's all messed up and how he's leading her on, leading her straight. And the truth is, it's not that he don't want to be with her. It's not that she don't want to be with him. He just don't really want to be with her seriously. That's what it is. How can she not want to be with him because he's not ready? Yet she's still claiming him. Excuse me. That's because she's the one who wants to be in a relationship, not him.
Shut up, bitch.
She's just full of lies. But, you know, let's hear them beautiful lies. Because, like Paul Pierce said, she does, you know, her words do sound good.
be having a
Because you from Long Beach, I know.
oh my God.
You can't play me.
We could not be doing the
wood. I know what's going on.
But let me say this. It is transparent. He understands. I understand. I understand what he wants. He understands why I don't want to commit at this moment with him, which is the emotional piece that him and I talk about openly. I support him in it. I hold space for him in it. We've talked about it intensively. And he.
Hold up. I got to interrupt this. She's full of shit. Let me tell you why she's full of shit. Because if you like someone, okay, as long as someone hasn't disrespected you and you like them, they don't have to emotionally what? What does he have to do emotionally to be with you? Here's the thing. I never heard of a woman ever say, you know, who ever care about how you feel. She just want to be with you so she could get, you know, some dick and some money. Now she wants to. Now she's checking his vital signs and his well-being. Yo, read this. Relationships are simple. All you have to do is just be together. So it's not that she doesn't want to be with him. He doesn't want to be with her. I guarantee it. I guarantee that. A man-supported man says dating someone 10 years younger than her, he'll be a fool to get in a serious relationship with her. Facts. Especially with her known history. I mean, she doesn't have much known history, but come on now, man. She be flying in and out of town. And also she was already a flight risk in their relationship already for 5 years. Yo, I'm gonna just tell y'all this right now. But after you know somebody for 5 years, bro, there's nothing that you're hiding. Trust me, they know if you're a hoe or not. And they know if you're fucking with somebody or not. It's gonna come out. Whether it's intentionally or unintentionally. So I agree to that, man. Supported man. Man. Facts. All the way facts.
He understands it. And he's
Come here.
that's what,
Sit. All right, let him off the leash. Go ahead.
that's what I'm doing.
Yeah, that's it.
Ooh. Hold up. A man-supported man says, sounds like she's making up a man. Woo.
This is a sick Negro.
Well, you know what? You know why I actually do believe her? I'm gonna tell you why I believe her. A man-supported man. The reason why I actually believe her is because she actually mentioned dating someone younger than her when she had that episode with Cam Newton. What she didn't tell us was that, you know, say he was playing under the left for 5 years. But she actually mentioned it in the Cam Newton interview. I remember that. And I remember even kind of talking about that. I remember just talking about the fact that she had to go basically get a dude younger than her because she couldn't get an older dude to sign on to being with her like that. Remember? Y'all probably don't remember everything, you know what I'm saying? I'm sure y'all got a lot of other shows that y'all be watching and stuff like that. And plus, you know, your boy Cali West Miami drop a video damn near every day. So, yeah, I can understand if y'all don't remember me saying that. But, yeah, no, here's the thing. I truly believe, what I believe is, it's a true person, I believe, in man support man. I just believe that the situation that she's presented to the world is fake. It's really the other way around. I believe that. I believe what she's doing is she's just trying to switch it around and she's not trying to get caught up in saying the wrong thing. So she don't want to embarrass herself in front of the whole world. Dwayne Rose says she's doing word salad. Definitely doing word salad. Man supported man said when he started asking her important questions, she started glitching. Most men don't press her on the platforms, but Paul Pierce did. Oh man, facts. And I salute him for that, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, I was very skeptical of him. You know, I'm not saying that I'm fully co-signed to Paul Pierce either, but I definitely appreciate the fact that it took a retired basketball player to go ham on someone when two other black men should have just gave her the business. Now, facts though, man, sport man. Sky Daddy 444. Yeah, Sky Daddy 4444 comes through, says she needs to accept her place on the practice squad. Recreation at best. Definitely side piece at best, bro. You know what I'm saying? Not part of the main course. Now, Sky Daddy then says 30 people in the building on a Friday. I see you, big dog. Yeah, salute, G. And you know, YouTube, you know, they be trying to they be lying. I think have a little bit, maybe even a couple more people. But yeah, man, I'm trying, dog. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Your boy trying to put in his work. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I was supposed to go out. I was supposed to pull out my little you know what I'm saying, my other whip. You feel me? I was supposed to go to the street races tonight. Well, not the street races, but I was supposed to go out to the car shows, you know, to get out there with them boys, you know what I'm saying? You know, showing off their cars and stuff like that. And I was supposed to even get some footage out there. You feel me? But you know what I'm saying? I told my brother and them no, because I had to come on and do my job. You feel me? This is my job. Yes, I did do a 10, 11-hour shift today, like I usually do. You know, I'm always complaining about these 10, 12-hour shifts I be doing. But hey, that's how I keep the lights on. With that being said, yeah, man, you know, your boy, I had to commit to it, and I had to tell them no, that I couldn't come out tonight. And truth is, probably one of these nights, I probably will do a podcast on scene out there. Because no lie, I almost did it. But then I was like, nah, we had to address this properly. I can't address this outside with a bunch of people, talking shit, smoking, and, cars, tires, and people's exhaust, and all types of shit. And I had to sit in the studio and talk this shit here. Now, let's see, where did I lose? But yeah, man, I appreciate you, man. I appreciate everybody for tuning in. I appreciate having over 30 viewers on the live stream on a Friday night. Yeah. Shoot, Sky Daddy, you would have been proud of me about maybe 2-3 weeks ago, man. I had maybe 1,000 people, or at least, I think I had about at least 1,000 people viewing, bro, on one episode. But it ain't happening like that again, but maybe it could be tonight. Maybe tonight that could be that night. Sky Daddy comes through with the $2 super chat. He says, for the collection plate, all the glory. Yo, man. Salute, man. I appreciate that.
My nigga.
I appreciate the donations for real, bro.
That all up in me at one time.
Mm-hmm.
Don't try to make me take all that dick at one time.
Slow and easy.
He said, don't worry. I wouldn't do that to you. I would not rush all this dick up in you at one time. I'm going to take it easy on you. She said, okay, I think I can take it. So he laid down. The nigga rushed all that dick up in her.
Jammed it into there.
Jammed and round.
Like Jam City.
All kind of dick up in that girl at one time.
Dang.
And took her breath some more.
Sky Daddy 4444 says, you inspire me, big dog. I appreciate that, man. Hey. I like to hear that. That means I'm doing a decent job. Hey, man, I'm trying to inspire you even more, man. Hey, we got an inspiration from the coach. You feel me? Hey, I ain't lie, man. Coach is what made me want to go hard on this. You feel me? And truth be told, yo, Sky Daddy, my channel, the Cali West channel, not Cali West channel, Miami channel, is technically an old channel. I think that's kind of why I don't get as many views as I should get. Man, most people start their channel. Most people start their channel for their profile so they can have access to saving videos on YouTube, right? But I think officially, I take that back. Yeah, I think I officially started a channel maybe 3 years ago, but I've had this account for a while, and I actually loaded up videos way in the past. And I always wanted to do content creation. I just put it off because I was too busy chasing hoes and doing stupid shit and, falling in love. For, for some weak pussy having ass bitches and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker life was just all in disarray. But yeah, man. So yeah, man, I appreciate that. I appreciate the appreciation, man. I appreciate that. Y'all inspire me too. You feel me? Trust me. I learned from all y'all, man. I learned a lot of shit, especially beyond that money mindset. So yo, man, once again, salute, my G. You know what I'm saying? I know y'all a little mad that we got a little bit off course, but we still gonna talk about this Dr. Bryant, Cheyenne situation. You know what I'm saying? Y'all could be a little patient. You feel me? Oh shit! And then my boy Sky Daddy says you got a podcast type voice, cool unk. Oh yeah, man, I appreciate that, dog. Yeah, I appreciate that. I really do. Yeah, man. Hey. Hopefully I can kind of I could be a parlay or kind of what's that word? What's it called when you go from one thing to another? Kind of like hop. What's that you call? Segue, or hopefully I could go onto another niche and I could really like blow up. Not saying I don't mind talking this shit because I do I do like talking this shit, and I still will talk this shit. But you know, I need more money. I need the money. What can I say, bruh? Anyway, let's continue back to this Dr. Cheyenne Bryant shit. Y'all too good for me. Y'all too good to me for real.
Exactly.
Oh,
Come
shit.
here.
Well, you
Sit.
know what? If that's what I'm
Man,
doing, I'll say this and people gonna be mad and I'm okay. If I'm doing what Paul said,
Come here.
I'd much rather be the one walking you at the dog park than the one on the leash. If that's true.
That's exactly.
So that means,
Come on.
to my point, at 42, I'm not opt out.
Rocky Rob.
We are not opt out.
Wait a minute. How you not opt out? You're 42 with no kids, 42, 43, no kids, no relationship, no marriage prospects. Baby girl, you go ahead and try to smile and grin all you want. Man, yo, you know damn well you hurting, girl. You hurting inside. Hold up. Girl, you hurting inside. You know damn well you hurting inside. Can I make this bigger? Oh, it don't let you do that. See that? That's whack. Okay. Man, look. This girl right here, she could go ahead and front all she want. You can't fake me. Yeah, you can't pull the wool over my eyes. I know your ass hurt, bro. And I know you're feeling embarrassed. That's why you are talking with your words, and you know, when people, it's like you doing all that jive talk. Oh, I'd rather be the one with the leash than if it's gonna be a leash, I want to be the one holding the leash. Bitch, all you holding is penis in your hands and in your mouth and in your poom poom.
Nasty bitch.
Okay, we have options, and we are not on the leash. We can actually be the one holding the leash. It's all about your standards. It's all about you understanding who you are and you standing in and on your square and you doubling down on that, period. There's men out there who will show up in any capacity we want. We don't have to settle. And we don't have to settle at a certain time. We can do what we want. Because I tell you one thing I'm not doing. I ain't doing time, but I ain't spending a whole lot of time with who I want, when I want. And both of us are enjoying it, getting what we want.
Come on.
Okay.
You're not getting what you want because you don't have a relationship. You don't have a relationship. You don't have a ring. You don't have that, family that you know damn what is you want. Truth is, it is him who doesn't want to commit. It's him who doesn't want to commit, man. There's no convincing me of that. And like all the boys in the chat said, that 29, 32-year-old dude would be an idiot to go get with her. I mean, she looked good, but looking good doesn't mean everything. And guess what? To be the type of caliber that look, unless she's fucking with a broke dude, which she's not. See, that's another thing too. Whoever she's dealing with, even if it's a younger cat, this dude got something going on for him. He know he don't have to be with you. Oh, Sky Daddy says she big capping. Man, yeah, she's majorly capping to me, bro. She been capping since she came on the scene to me, to be honest. But yeah, she capping like a motherfucker.
Cap.
Sky Daddy says she'll hold on to hope. Hope is not a strategy. Shout out to Coach Rick Adams and Brad Pitt stealing that line. Yeah, I finally watched F1. I liked it. Sky Daddy says she won me chicken away. Who really listens to this washed up lemon head ass bitch? Facts. I ain't gonna lie, she do look good though. She do look good. But she does, no lie. Here's the thing though, too, Sky Daddy. I'm sure you know this, but I'm sure some of y'all know this too. See, our bodies tend to change when we get older, right? Even men, that's kind of why CGA was mentioning earlier how everything's reversed for a man. Like women, once they turn, yes, I'm gonna say this, once they get to once they get to a certain age, they start developing, right? So from 0 to, or I would say the first 40 years of their life is really good. And the last 40 years of our lives, is usually, well, until it gets to 40 is when they usually have, that's when it goes from good to bad, right? But when we go past 40, we usually get better. We age fine like wine. Man, even if here's the thing, I'm not even a big guy, right? But I take off my shirt, I still look good without my shirt. You feel me? Like, I ain't gonna lie, I do want to gain a little bit more muscle mass, so maybe I wake up in the morning and I do a lot of cardio, so that keeps me kind of slim, but I need to work on my stomach a bit, right? That's what I want to do. I want to work on my stomach. I don't really care so much about being, so much buff, but I do want to get down my stomach a little bit, which wouldn't be too hard if I just start getting back on my cardio seriously. But I noticed when I noticed yesterday when I went to the store, I went to the store with a wife beater on, and I was kind of looking in the mirror. I was kind of like, hey, oh, okay, this is what these hoes be seeing. I'm like, okay, I look kind of decent. You feel me? But I feel like that not only because I keep myself in shape, but also that grown man. For some of you, that grown man, you getting a little bit of muscle mass. You get a little, like, I don't know. You just get that little grown man kind of look, that grown man kind of weight looking, right? But women is almost like the opposite. It's like, well, no. With women, it's almost the same thing too. Women tend to gain more weight. The fact that she's probably having irregular periods and her periods are not even right, because she's at 42. If she was to get pregnant, that would be a geriatric pregnant after 35, right? So that's why she looked kind of thick. That's why, just like Sky Daddy said, she was just one chicken away from getting overweight. Yes, because, they tend to have problems with their weight when they get a little bit older. As a matter of fact, what's kind of crazy because if you watch women, she'll get a little bit chunkier, but then when she starts getting older, she starts actually losing the weight. Like she might start losing the feminine fat in certain those areas. Like the human body is a really, really, really like extraordinary thing, man. Like the science behind it. But yeah, that's why she looked good, but it's like, best believe, any dude get her pregnant, she will go. That's natural and nothing's wrong with women gaining weight because, they're having a baby. But just know she will be, she will be looking, she will be probably Lizzo in the face, bro. Sky Daddy 444 says, the peace sleeve looked like a cold cut trio on the sidewalk. That thing need a new carburetor. She probably suck a mean one, though. Hey, man, I kind of feel like that. Hey, be this. You know what I'm saying? Hey, sometimes just because they hang like that doesn't mean they don't still be hitting. You know what I'm saying? Hey, look, man, I'm going to just close my, you know what I'm saying? Hey, I don't know. She might have her labia hanging out, but I done seen some older chicks who kind of surprised me, like, damn, your pussy kind of, I mean, I know you're a hoe, but damn. But, hey, I'll take it for a test run. You know what I'm saying? Shit. You know what I'm saying? I can't replace the carburetor, but I can definitely rebuild it. Yes, Lord.
That all up in me at one time. Don't try to make me take all that dick at one time.
Slow and easy.
He said, don't worry. I wouldn't do that to you. I would.
It be just taking too long when y'all cook. Y'all gotta start making some decisions around here. Y'all gotta start making some final decisions. This is the final round of Jeopardy.
Yeah.
Shoot,
So who knows? Maybe
maybe
the end of this year it'll be
Let me ask you something, because this is always, and I ain't asked this yet. What percentage is sex in a relationship?
You mean based on studies or me?
No. I'm asking you, and I'm asking you.
Oh, okay.
Like, all right, what percentage of the relationship, like, because this is the thing. You could be with somebody like he'll die for you. He just everything. Like you trust everything that he'll stand in front of the bullet for you.
Yeah.
All of that. You'll trust that this man will be by your dying bed. I'm talking about like thick and thin. But the moment he step out on that end of it, it's over.
Well, you know, I'm a Jesus girl. The Bible says there's 2 permissible reasons for divorce. One is what you described, which is called infidelity, and the other one is unfaithfulness.
That's the
Look
same
up that
thing.
scripture.
Ain't that
So
the
what
same?
I'm saying is,
So what percentage is sex in a relationship then?
for me personally,
90?
For me personally, because I'm not into casual sex. So a
No,
part
you're
of
in
how
the relationship. is
Yeah, I'm
what
into it. What I'm saying is
Yeah.
because I'm not into casual sex, part of how I connect and express my love is also through the act of making love. And it's also through allowing my husband to use my body as a vessel for his satisfaction. See, a lot of
Wait the fuck up. Wait a goddamn picking minute.
Nasty bitch.
No. Oh, no.
You don't find that suspicious? You don't find that suspicious? You don't find that suspicious?
Who are these niggas? I cried laughing when I
Yeah,
read
you know what I'm saying?
like, we need to stay away from these niggas.
No. Oh, hell nah. She didn't just sit down here. We sat down here for about 20 minutes, right? And we listened to her for about a good, she gave us her explanation about her relationship. It was about 8 minutes. We probably took 20, 30 minutes to go around it, right? Did this woman on Beyonce Knows Internet, did she really go on Beyonce Knows Internet telling us that she's 42, she's sleeping with a man who's 9 years younger, 9 years younger than her, as well as the fact that she hasn't been with him for 5 years and they haven't been in an exclusive relationship? Did she just turn around and just say, "In God and my husband"? Did she say about using God as my husband and using my body as a vessel? Did she just hold up? But this bitch ain't fucking married, bruh. What the fuck, yo?
This is a sick Negro.
She's not religious. Because she was religious, she would have got married already. She would be talking about marriage on my mind, marriage on my mind. She would not be fucking around with no fucking 32-year-old dude if she was trying to be on the motherfucking spiritual or Christian path. Get the fuck out of here, bruh. Man.
Shut up, bitch.
This bitch lying like a motherfucker, bro. Like, yo, and you know what's crazy? You know there's some women who actually are listening to this shit like, yeah. You know why? Because those women are feminists, and guess what? They just want to go against a man. They just want to go against a man. That's why. Any chick who agree with her, they just want to go against a man. Because this bitch is crazy and lying. She just admit to having an extramarital relationship and said that she doesn't have casual sex. Oh, so you mean, so because you sleep with your ex-boyfriends, that makes it any better? Just because you haven't gotten just because you haven't had a gangbang or a train ran on you. But if you sleep with one man and you sleep with another man, like, the next day or the next week or whatever, you're still getting trained up. You just gotta fucking transfer.
This is a sick Negro.
Yo, man. This bitch really fucking came on the motherfucking. This bitch fucking really started talking about God and how, my husband's use my body and all this shit. Bitch, what percentage of your relationship is sex? Let me guess. You and that 32-year-old ninja? Look, 100%, okay? The moment you're on your period is the moment you don't see that motherfucker. Come on now. Stop your motherfucking bummercloud ass motherfucking lying, bitch. You fucking lying, bruh. Man.
Emotional damage.
She a lie. She a goddamn lie. Bruh, she a lie.
Women have a problem with that. And I'm not knocking them. They do. But what I'm saying is for me, but that's a love language for me. So for me, like, right, if my husband is saying, you know, in the morning, I just want a quickie before I go to work. I don't take it as he's getting a quickie because he's using me. He doesn't love me. I take it as, oh my God, like I'm being used by my husband. He's using my body as a vessel to satisfy him. So for me, I'm going, I want you to want me for a quickie, for a longie, for an in-betweenie, whatever it is, because now I'm feeling needed by you, loved by you, nurtured by you, and I'm being a vessel for you, right? So my thing is, if he's coming to me all day long, and I've had to tell a client this, if he's coming to me all day long, then that should never be a defining factor whether he cheats or not. That's a character flaw. However, I'm also not putting my husband in the position to feel like, wait a minute, I'm in a deficit because all I'm doing is trying to use my wife, who should be a vessel for me, and I don't even have access to that. So I'm an access woman. My husband accessing my body is also a love language for me. So the more that he accesses me and has his way with me, the more I'm in love and feeling loved by him. But I'm also...
Okay, but you're not married. You're no one's wife. You are in an on relationship with a dude who's 9 years older than you, a 32-year-old, bro. Yo, this bitch. Yo, man. Yo, this chick right here, bro. Hey, never trust anyone who you can't see the pupils of their eyes, bro. Look, them beady eye bitches, they be the worst ones. These little beady eye looking ass bitches right here. You really can't see her pupils? Oh, she's just motherfucking just lying through her motherfucking teeth, bro. And everybody know that she's lying. But I want Paul Pierce is black, but you're not married though. Like I want to hear that. I want to hear him say, but you're not married though. That's what I want to hear. So a man, Sky Daddy says they speak out of the side of their neck, right? Because she's lying. Because she just told us about those soldiers. Did she forget that she just told us? He said the bloated leading the blind. Goddamn. And he said Satan, her daddy. Must be her daddy, of course. Because they never say who's God. You know, as far as she's concerned, her God is a female. Dwayne Rose said words versus actions. Exactly. Then Sky Daddy 4444 says bitch babble. Exactly.
I'm not a fatherless girl. I've had a father in my life, not just present, but present, having conversations with me that men should be having with their daughters. When I first got engaged, he was very clear. Listen, don't deny him. If he's leaving to go somewhere, offer it up. Make sure that he knows that he has access to it. He said, unless it's abuse or something of that sort, submit. There's nothing wrong with that. And so I was told that by a man who loved me, right? Who never took advantage of me. So his word is bond. And when I've been in relationships, I've been engaged twice. That's one thing that I remember my fiance saying. He was like, one thing I got to say about you, Shy. He's like, no matter what we went through or disagreed with or argued about, he's like, you never denied me sex and you never played around with trying to puppet me with that. And it.
Yo, I must say, you know, probably one of the reasons why she probably has, and I hate to say this, y'all. I know we like to say, you know, if, you know, a daughter's in a two-parent house, you know, a woman's in a two-parent household with her dad, and, you know, she's going to be a better woman and stuff like this. I hate to tell y'all this, here's the thing, you'll probably get more of a logical woman and more of a decent woman and more of a kept woman, right? Or more of a chaste woman who has a father who, you know, looks over her and stuff like that, right? But there is a little bit of a price. If the dad is, here's the thing, the dad could be stern, the dad could be cool, it don't matter. A woman's going to be a woman. With that being said, okay, let's just say her dad, he treats her how to be a woman. Let's just say he makes sure that she's not like a slut or whatever, and he teach her right, and puts her in the nice school and stuff like that, right? If she's used to a man who's always taking care of her because her dad took care of her. That's actually could be a bad thing for the next man to come. For that dude, what her dad could do and what that young man who's going to college with her, he can never compete with the dad as far as finances, okay? But guess what? These women sometimes hold their father as a standard of all men, not knowing that their dad probably struggled just as well. But guess what? They didn't go through with their mother. So you don't care about, why you can't do that. I only care about, if you ain't got it, I'm going to go to the next person who does. And I think one of the reasons why Dr. Bryant is having such an issue getting another man is because of the fact that, what I'm saying, she had this father who wasn't willing to let his daughter know, hey, you know what? She probably had a father who told him, you know what? A man should be lucky to be with you, and never listen to a man, and never listen to a man that you can't respect, or sometimes these dads be telling these women these crazy things like, don't let a man run you, and stuff like that. Why? Because the dad's a simp. Just shout out to Sky Daddy 444. He says Daddy simps. Shout out to CGA. Facts. Because guess what? Daddy be simping so hard that guess what? You know why he be simping? Because he don't want his daughters to get dicked down. But guess what? Everyone has a daughter. If your daughter finds someone who loves her or finds someone that she likes, he's gonna dick her down. Whether it's her husband or some dude in college or her high school sweetheart. Hopefully it'll be her, high school or college sweetheart. That way they can have a flourishing relationship. Sky Daddy also says, most engaged and least married. Facts. All facts. Should we play the rest of this real quick? We'll play the rest of this and then I'm going to play some videos. How about that?
Wasn't, again, because I want to keep him from cheating, because you can't control a motherfucker for doing what they going to do no matter what you do. Period. Mm-hmm. It's, I feel loved when you use me as a vessel. I feel like,
I love it. No, this is game I'm hearing.
No, that's real.
This is game. I like this game you giving out. I love that.
Yo, at this point, Paul Pierce is just like,
a win is a win. A win is a win. I don't care what y'all say. A win is a win.
And I feel the same way.
But women have to also, and to the women who don't have that mindset because they've either been sexually abused or they're fatherless little girls or they have other barriers. Listen, that is okay. Like, you got to work through what you have going on. It's not a comparison thing. But when you get to a space where you feel safe and you look at, again, yourself as, I'm married to this man, and him accessing me is really him using me as a feeding tank. I just think that is so beautiful that we are each other's feeding tank. And so it's always a feast available for you. And I do feel like if both men and women submitted sexually and all other ways, that say the feast is available for you, because commitment's what? Not what I feel, is what I said I would do. And if I'm marrying you, by all means.
I also feel like that, like for me as a woman, if my man doesn't want me sexually, it makes me feel like inadequate. Like, well, is there something wrong? Like, are you attracted to me? Is there someone else that you're getting it from? Like, what's going on? So I personally it's like a compliment. This is a sick Negro. My man wants to come and have sex with me no matter what time. Like, I've never been in a relationship and denied a man of sex. Like, it's just not, that's not something I do. I don't use my sex as a pawn and as a weapon. And I feel like a lot of women do that. And then, like you said, it leaves room for like, okay, I'm not getting what I want from home. And again, it's not in a way to be like, I don't want you to cheat, so I'm gonna have sex with you every minute. It's in a way of, like you said, I don't want people to misuse me, but use me as much as you can, because that's what I'm here for. I want you to want me, and I want you equally. And I feel like if I'm in love with this man, or even if there's times where like love is not always enough, but I know that I rock with you, I know we're connected, I view sex as a form of intimacy. You're inside of me. That's the closest we can be. So when I'm intimate with you, especially because men are different with expressing emotions. So for me, it's like, if you're inside of me and I'm intimate with you and you're kissing me and I can feel you inside of me, like
that all up in me at one time.
So close to you.
Don't try to make me take all that dick at one time.
Slow and easy.
He said, don't worry. I wouldn't do that to you. I would not rush all this dick up in you at one time. I'm going to take it easy on you. She said, okay, I think I can take it. So he laid down. The nigga rushed all that dick up in her.
Jammed it into there.
Jammed and round.
Like Jam City.
All kind of dick up in that girl at one time.
Dang.
And took her breath some more.
Man, okay. I done heard enough bitch babble for this night. Well, enough of their bitch babble. Man, yo. I got some clips I want to show y'all. You know what I'm saying? You know, now that we're done with the main event, we got some time to party and bullshit. So we're going to party and bullshit for the next 30 minutes. You feel me? Or until I get tired. Man, okay. We got some views for tonight. Either y'all didn't have nothing to watch or y'all really enjoyed the show. But you know what? I think y'all really enjoyed the show. And I appreciate y'all for real.
My nigga.
Yeah, I need some of these views, boy. I appreciate y'all. Please take a moment to like, share, and subscribe to my channel. If you're feeling this shit, come on, y'all.
A win is a win. A win is a win. I don't care what y'all say. A win is a win.
Now, Sky Daddy 444 says, gotta bounce, big dog, getting late on the East Coast. Yeah, man, you know I'm in Miami. Same time as me here. Says, listening to bitch talk make me sleepy. Zero logic, keep cooking, big dog. I appreciate you. Salute. And I appreciate the super chat, by the way, too, G. Have a good night.
My nigga.
I catch you, Sky Daddy, on that money mindset on Sunday. Salute to CGA, the coach. Now, yeah, man. So we got some time to party and bullshit. So, you know, some people dropped off and some people are coming back in now. So, hey, you know, I'm here to entertain y'all. And we're going to keep on doing that. Let me go in my trick bag. What I got in my trick bag? Oh, look what this brother man got to say.
Black man hates the black woman.
Don't nobody hate these hoes. What's going on? What's going on is that they hate us. They hate us so much that they trying to beat us now. You feel me? And it ain't all black women. It's the social media black women. Cause regular black women ain't even worried about that shit. Like what you think the black women worry about, like how black men hating them and shit like that. Ain't no regular black woman think about that shit. It's these social media hoes that's trying to manipulate a motherfucker. They say that shit they say that because they want the nigga they meet, they want them to just automatically love them. Like you want me to come in and shit like with the mentality like, man, she already think niggas hate her. Black men hate her. Listen to me gonna love the bitch and just spoil the taste. Nah, I hate your ass too. Till your ass prove me otherwise. Like, nah, for real, bitch, I hate you too. Until you make me love you. Cause you ain't finna run that game on me, like try to make a nigga love y'all real so a nigga can spoil you. Yeah, bitch, I hate you too.
My nigga.
Yo, brother man speaking the truth, man. At first, the only pushback that I have about what Homeboy said is, I mean, I know he had to give a disclaimer that it's not all black women, because it's true, it's not all black women. But a substantial amount of black women who follow this trend enough to have this conversation. And with that being said, yes, it's like for example, in the black community, you hate black women if you don't want to date a woman who has a child. You hate black women if you don't date a woman who's overweight. You hate black women if you don't co-sign to feminism. You hate black women if you don't believe that they should run the neighborhood and run the house. You know, there's a lot of reasons why you could hate black women or quote unquote be labeled that you hate black women. But the truth is, no, you don't hate black women. But you're not going to just roll down as a man, whether you're a black man or not. Because guess what? If you was in a relationship with a white woman, you wouldn't want to lay down and, you know what I'm saying, and obey a white woman, right? Why would we want to be in a relationship with a black woman and want to obey her? When in actuality, it should be the other way around. As a matter of fact, women were actually made and tailored to submit to us. But yet, most sisters are against that. So, like Homeboy said, you know, he said, we don't hate black women, but black women actually hate us. Not because they don't want to be with us, but because they can't control us. They tend to most sisters only like black men that they can control. Let's just be real. Unless they're sexually attracted to that man. They're sexually attracted to that man, that was the defining factor. If she's attracted to that man, trust me, she'll listen to that man and do everything that he tells her to do.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
That all up in me at one time. Don't try to make me take all that dick at one time.
Slow and easy.
He said, don't worry. I wouldn't do that to you. I would not rush all this dick up in you at one time. I'm going to take it easy on you. She said, okay, I think I can take it. So he laid down. The nigga rushed over that dick up in her.
Jammed it into there.
Jammed and round.
Like Jam City.
All kind of dick up in that girl at one time.
Dang.
And took her breath some more.
No. Hey, just give him a man like that.
Ladies first, remember that. Ladies first. Excuse me, sir, but ladies first.
Come on.
Girls, go ahead. Bye.
Nasty bitch.
Where can I start? I mean, I could talk about she wearing cheetah print, but she weighs as much as a orangutan. And I mean, I could talk about how her hat don't even match her outfit. And she got these, gazelles on. This almost kind of look like she got pajamas, bro. Is that even real clothes? Is that really an outfit? Ladies first. You know what? She's right about one thing. It should be ladies first, but I don't know if you're a lady. And we all know this is a skit, but you know, I don't know. See, I just kind of feel like the message that this is conveying is just that, it's supposed to be ladies first, but she's acting very masculine, because if it's ladies first, a man's supposed to notice it's your lady and he's going to let you go by. Matter of fact, I forgot where I was at getting some bathroom cleaning supplies. But, this brother man let these two, these two big booty hoes get in front of us. Well, they wasn't really big booty hoes. Those was kind of one was kind of, on the thick side. One was kind of okay. The other one was on the overly thick side. But anyway, they still had some big booty. So I guess they're still some big booty hoes, right? But long story short is, when a man recognizes a woman, whether whether she's a woman, whether she's a lady or not, he's going to do that. You don't have to get in front of anybody. So I know this is a skit. Maybe she didn't get to know one in real life, but I almost kind of feel like, you know, if you're a lady, you got to move like one. A lady doesn't force her way through anybody. So I didn't really think that this skit was cute at all. Matter of fact, when I seen this shit almost actually repulsed me. Just the whole idea and the mentality behind it.
When they get what they want, that's it.
You need.
So there's no loyalty. Loyalty doesn't exist.
What I'm trying to say here, and any man who's been to divorce or had problems with women will agree with me and understand exactly what I'm saying. Women are loyal to how they feel. If you make them feel a certain way, then they're loyal to that feeling, which is loyal to you. Women aren't loyal to anything outside of how they feel. Men actually are more loyal than women because men, like I said, can suffer gracefully. Women can't. Men will be loyal to a society. Men will be loyal to a race. Men will be loyal to their friends. Women can't even get along for 5 minutes amongst themselves. Men will be best friends for 50 years. Men are loyal. We know loyalty completely. We'll go die in a ditch for a flag. You want to talk about loyalty? Men are loyal. Women aren't loyal. Women are, how do I feel today? You can take a woman on a private jet to a mansion in Miami and have the best time. She'll tell you how much she loves you. And then the next day when she's mad at you, she will literally say verbatim, you never give me anything. You don't take care of me. You reject me. I'm not looked after. She'll forget 12 hours before where she had the world. Because women only care about how they feel. They don't even think. They just feel. And what they feel is absolute gospel truth. And it matters more than society, matters more than everything else. They don't give a shit about World War II. They don't give a shit their grandfathers died. They don't give a fuck about England. They don't give a fuck about anything because they only care about how they feel. Whereas a man might sit and say, you know what? Yeah, I'm going to suffer for the greater good of my race, my nation, my ideals. So men are loyal.
Facts. Facts. He ain't lying. Yo, he ain't lying. It's all facts. Because, you know, sometimes, you know, when I do like electrical work or something like that, sometimes I don't want to go and work on a Saturday. You think I want to work up on a Saturday, technically my day off, and go to work or go work on, you know, somebody's roof or go, you know, work on somebody's appliance or, you know, any type of electrical items or anything like that? No, but guess what? Duty calls, because if I made a promise to somebody that I'm going to come through, help them with their car or help them with their house or their electrical or anything like that, I got to commit and do that. You feel me? But woman, women tell you, you know, you ain't seen your girl all week. She'll go tell you that she can see you Friday, but guess what? Because her boss told her to stay overtime, she'll go and somehow still tell him, no, don't tell him no. Look, tell you yeah, but then don't tell him no. That ends up being no to you. And you're supposed to understand because you're her man, right? We all been through that before. Or your coworker doesn't come to work because, you know, she didn't feel like it. All right? But he ain't saying nothing that ain't true. At all. Facts.
To the good Dr. Umar Johnson was saying.
I believe that Dr. Cheyenne Bryant is quite possibly the same personality type as Nick Cannon and Cam Newton. I believe that all three of you are serial monogamists with narcissistic tendencies.
So to address the first question, which was, do I believe that I have some narcissistic traits in my low functioning behavior? Absolutely. For me to be able to emasculate that man and he's just loving on me, he's never disempowered me. This man wasn't cheating or beating on me. He was there all day.
Do you struggle with the same things that I struggle with? Self-importance.
Not at this level. Do I have a high level of self-love and self-value? Yes. Can my confidence be on steroids sometimes because that's the way I inspire me? Yeah. Does my self-talk show up externally sometimes? Yeah. Is my self-talk narcissistic? Abso-fucking-lutely.
This is a sick Negro.
Well, I'm telling you, this content writes itself. She's telling her herself. That chick, all she does is just get worse out of it. That chick, you know what's so crazy? How can someone who is actually getting psychiatric help giving advice? And I'm just saying allegedly. I don't know if she's really getting psychiatric help, but I bet she has a therapist who analyzes. But guess what? I bet you she probably got to switch out therapists because guess what? She always goes in over analyzing her therapist. Yeah, she's the type of bitch she's gonna go analyze her therapist, even though they're there to talk about her. Miss Cheyenne, we're here to talk about you.
You don't find that suspicious? You don't find that suspicious? You don't find that suspicious?
That shit crazy, boy. What did she have to say? Oh, y'all, I think, XL Pro sent me these videos. As a matter of fact, XL Pro sent me this, and I think this is too funny. Because here's David Banner. Remember I was talking shit about David Banner maybe a couple of months ago about how he keep on capping for like the sisters and stuff like that. Yo, look at him singing a whole different tune. Check this out.
Slavery. If you look at slavery for what it is, we just lost a war that we didn't know that we were in. Whether it would have been Native Americans, whether it would have been the Irish people, whoever it would have been, the reason why we ended up being who we were in the pecking order is because we survived. And because we are children of the sun, so we can last in the sun, we were more durable as just human beings, period, right? The problem is that in the mechanism of slavery, if you have the chains on, you always know that you have to escape. Integration gave us the illusion of winning. It's the same way that I feel about the devil. People get mad at me because I say I don't believe the devil exists. I believe that white people gave you the devil so that you won't realize that you are the problem. If you always think it's something outside of yourself, you will never correct yourself. You'll always put it on an external entity. And if you really do believe in God and one God, why would you ever compare anything to the Most High? Why would you even have it in the same sentence? You are the problem. We are our own problems in business, in spirituality, in everything. This is so powerful. Watch this. What is the name of y'all company?
Earn Your Leisure.
You gotta fucking earn it. It ain't coming from nowhere. Unless you earn it, you will never have the leisure that you are looking for.
Damn, he sound like Malcolm Farrakhan. You know what I'm saying? Damn, he done changed his whole tune. That's some shit that, you know what I'm saying? That's the type of shit that we was spitting over here in the righteous sphere and the free agent lifestyle. Yo, you know what's crazy? This ain't nothing that Coach Greg Adams hasn't told us or hasn't even expressed openly on the internet before. But, you know what I'm saying? It's kind of good to hear from a celebrity, especially from a celebrity who was basically, basically a foot soldier for the Democratic Party, right? But man, look, we're gonna talk about him probably maybe this weekend or maybe next week. But he starts getting kind of really, really like, man, this dude, he went from being pro-black to really, really, really open-minded about how he sees the view in the world with black people and stuff like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? I wouldn't be surprised if some people start calling him a sellout. You feel me? Because he's speaking some serious truth now. For real. So, with that being said, man, salute to David Banner for speaking that real shit, bro. For once in a long ass time. Salute David Banner. Now, what else I got for y'all? We got a couple more. We got a few, more than a few, couple minutes. Oh, check this out.
Take care of, we was just like, I take care of every woman in my life, from grandma to mother. Everybody's paid. Everything is. I love the women in my life, but what I do notice is that I can give the women in my life money. I give the women in my life keys to the car, anything they want. But as soon as I give them my opinion, I'm told to shut the hell up. I don't want to hear your opinion. So you want my money, but you don't want my opinion. And my thing is this. And here's why things is bad. Here's really why society is messed up right now. Because women want to do what men want to do. And that's okay. Women are like, I'm tired of sitting at home. I want to make my own money. I want to do my own thing. And that's great. But what's happening is because women are choosing, like, to do what men do, provide and do everything else, they're getting frustrated with women. So you just said your expectations. I'm a manager. The first job of a manager, when I manage somebody and I make people millions of dollars, my first responsibility is to manage your expectations.
Well, problem is with this homeboy, it's not that you're not right, and it's not that you don't have a point, but guess what? Women like to change their mind. Here's the thing. Women like to be handled until they like, yo, look at her. Yo, what he doesn't understand is women like to be handled when they want to be handled. Women are like cats. You know? Every time I pick up a cat, you know what I'm saying? Like, especially if you don't know the cat. If cat might ain't gonna like, unless the cat's super friendly, it's probably not gonna let you pick him up, right? But it could be your cat. You try to pick up the cat, and even though you feed this cat, like you trying to murder. I'm sorry. Like you trying to unalive it, dude. He'll be trying to run from his life. But a dog, the dog might not even be your dog. And dogs are even more welcoming. Even though dogs could really, really seriously injure you, even a dog is even a little more welcoming to let you touch on them. And they're small enough, they might let you pick them up. But women are like cats. They like to, when they feel like being picked up, they'll let you pick them up. If they don't feel like it, it don't matter whether you feed them. It don't matter whether you bathe them. It don't matter whether you send them to one of those little mobile pet little things where they like clean the cat off and stuff like that. It don't matter. He or she will still claw your ass up because she's a cat. And yes, and women, and unfortunately, women in your family, just because your ass made it big, just because you got money, just because you got bread to throw around, and you can take care of your mama, and you can take care of your sisters or siblings or any other family member. Unfortunately, they still see you as that young little boy. You know, unfortunately, when we see when y'all see your mama, hug your mama, kiss your mama. Well, unfortunately, your mama, doesn't matter whether you're in your 40s, whether you're in your 60s, if your mama's still around, she still look at you as that little kid who, you know, she was breastfeeding, bro. You know, it's just something that doesn't change. So guess what? You know, ain't be this. You can love your mother, but if your mother or your aunt or your family member or your siblings or your sisters or anything like that want to listen to you, guess what? They can handle their own business, right? You know, we're in the 21st century. Women make as much money as men, right? Yeah. Yeah. It says, you look happier. Thank you. I stopped dating black women.
Some of them I say dating black men. Oh, yes, it is. Now you see.
You have cooned so bad that they damn near need to put your face in the dictionary next to the word coon. I'm going to hospitalize you coons because I care about you. The Dr. Papa Mental Health Hospital for coons.
So hold up. You got this filter on your face, right? And then you say in caption, you look happier. Thank you. I stopped dating black men. Sheesh.
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch.
Now, with that being said, man, first off, any white man who decides to go date her, y'all need to take her to a pool party. Y'all need to go get in the pool. Because once you take off that weave and she take off all that makeup, right? And she take off them eyelashes, she gonna look like my homeboy Dante.
You're a victim. There we go, CSI.
Emotional damage.
See, now if a black man was supposed to posted something like that, guess what? He wouldn't stop hearing that shit. Oh, Exo Pro shared this with me too.
Never.
Nigga, take a pimp bitches away from him. They are broke as fuck. Half of them get on drugs.
Magic Don Juan?
Magic Don Juan is not successful. You don't know, but he doing podcasts like me now. Nigga, Pippin Ken, I ain't never seen Pippin Ken with a bitch. You know what I'm saying? Pimp C was married.
Yeah, he definitely was married.
He was married.
Yeah.
Nigga, pimps, let me tell you like this, pimps having babies with they pose. I ain't never seen a pimp with his kids' room in the same house. They can show us the cars. They can show us all this and all that, the rented shit and this and that jewelry, diamonds, but I ain't never seen a pimp child's room because you're not in your child's life.
Sheesh.
Oh. Who are these niggas?
I cried laughing when I read it.
You know what I'm saying? like, we need to stay away from these niggas.
I keep on telling y'all, Righteous Fear and Replay Gang. You know, I'm sure y'all heard CGA say it too. Man, yo, that pimp culture is not something to brag about. Matter of fact, it's pimp culture why black men are so fucked up about bitches now, straight up and down. You know, because guess what? The pimp, y'all can call it what y'all want. I'm going to just tell y'all this right now. A pimp and a simp is essentially, the only difference between a pimp and a simp is the spelling in the name. Because guess what? A pimp is essentially that hoe's boyfriend. Guess what? When them dudes get to dick her down and stuff like that, guess what? Her boyfriend got to dick her down. You know, the pimp got to, you know, dig her down and make her feel good about taking a whole bunch of phalluses to the face like this, like bam, 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 phalluses to the face. You dig? So that's what, you know, saying she had to endure. And now after he made her take a shower, now he got to eat that poom poom and make her feel like, you know what I'm saying? You got to make her feel special. 17th and 0 says, what's up? What's up, Cali West? I appreciate you for tuning in. 17th and 0, my G. Please, everybody who's tuning in and you enjoying this show, please like, share, and subscribe to this channel. We feeling this shit, y'all. Come on, let's get it. And go figure, I almost messed around. Did not come on tonight, but that would have been very bad. And I'm glad I tuned in. So life is good, y'all. And go ahead and hit that Cash App. $ Cali West 1, man. Go ahead. You know, let your boy get a chicken sandwich. Okay. I got a couple more minutes with y'all, then I'm gonna show y'all this. Hold up. What else I got for y'all? Oh, check this out. I thought this was funny. It says, it says, boom. When you first slide in her DMs, I ain't gonna lie, she look good, bro. She look real good. 6 months after you've been hitting it. Ooh, my God. Is that the same person, bro? Oh my God, it is the same person, bro.
What is that? What the fuck is that?
Oh my God. What's going on, though?
Emotional damage.
Ah, shit.
This is a sick Negro.
Oh my God. Damn, bro. Shit. Have y'all heard about Crash Out Pookie? Well, here's Crash Out Pokisha. Sheesh. Boy. 17 says, bring a pimp and a simp is too much work. No. 17 says that's usually how that go. Facts. Man, that shit crazy, man. Shit crazy out here. So I got anything else to show y'all? You know what? Man, y'all probably catch up with me more than likely Sunday evening. Yeah, y'all gonna see me Sunday evening. No matter what. Rain or shine, y'all gonna see me Sunday evening. Man, you know what? I almost kind of feel like if I should keep on going, because look, y'all here tuning. You know what? I ain't shutting down the show. We're going in overtime. Hey, your boy Cali doing overtime. Let's do it. Let's get it. I was gonna sign off the show. Let's do this overtime, y'all. Fuck it. Let's get it, y'all. Let's get it. Let's get it.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
Yeah, let's definitely get this on. Hell yeah, hell yeah. You know what? We're gonna go into overtime, y'all. As long as y'all keep on watching, I'm gonna keep on going. So let's do this.
Okay, I'm reloaded.
Oh, don't leave now. Don't leave now, y'all. Stay. Don't leave now. We're gonna keep on going. We're gonna keep on going. What else I got here? Yeah, I got something in my trick bag for you here, y'all. Now listen to this. Now, we all know the reason why the Black community's birth rate has been on a decline has been for many factors, especially the fact of the birth control pill, and that considering the fact that also the fact that women can delete their kids at any time, right? You know, many of y'all probably got siblings who y'all never met because your mom took care of it. And it could have been before or after you was born. Now, with that being said, we all know that Margaret Sanger did her best to make sure that people in the hood was doing this. Now, with that being said, fast forward 100 years later, check this out.
It is shockingly bad. So we are now at 1.6 per woman. Our replacement rate is 2.1.
Wow.
It is going to be a shock, a huge shock, when our generation ages and there's no one there to do important services. This is how civilizations die. Like, who takes care of boomers when they're in their 80s and 90s? If you do not have a generation of workers, society starts crumbling. I'm a firm believer that the most important institution in America is the family. The family used to exist to take care of the people who were weakest. Now the state has to take care of them, which is why you see a lot of these people on the street. Oh, well, we went from 2.1 to 1.6. That can't be that bad. I mean, in a couple generations, that means that our population has shrunk by half.
In a couple of generations?
Yeah, but I actually think the bigger problem is cultural and spiritual. Feminism did change the memes and the culture, but no one talks about when you introduce birth control into a society. All of these declines in the industrial world started at the exact same time that the pill was introduced. Something magical changed in the 60s and the 70s. Abortion was made legal in 1973. Other nations followed. There's a reason why the birth rate is so low in these countries.
Well, y'all started that experiment right in the projects. That's why they call it the projects for a reason, right? This is an experiment on Americans. It started with Black Americans first, unfortunately. Well, no, I take that back. Truth be told, they put welfare and they put welfare in the white communities first. And then what they did was just gave us the welfare and they gave us the right to delete our children. After that, it was a rap ski. But guess what? Whenever the Black community has the flu, the white community gets the cold. And that's why she's talking about it right now. Because guess what? Now they're seeing the ramifications of their mistakes. Shit. Tell your boy Cali that he lying. Tell me I'm lying. Now, let's go on. Okay. Let's go on a little bit more. You know what? Since I got a new crowd tonight, we might as well play this. This is what I want to hear more women say. Y'all can say she's a straggle dagger or whatever, but I still like her message. Check this out. Oh, I gotta clear this. I gotta clear the deck. My bad, y'all.
Yeah. What you say about that working man?
I said, if that man gotta be up at 7 o'clock in the morning, then you need to be getting up at 6 o'clock in the morning, waking him up with some head and then topping it off with some poem. And then you get up and make his breakfast and his lunch. Sit him about his way. Make him feel good. That's it.
Salute to sis. Baby, baby girl. Baby, baby boo. Can you say that for me one more time?
Fix that shit and hurry up. What you say about that working man?
I said, if that man gotta be up at 7 o'clock in the morning, then you need to be getting up at 6 o'clock in the morning, waking him up with some head, and then topping it off with some poem. And then you get up and make his breakfast and his lunch. Sit him about his way. Make him feel good. That's it.
I know that's right, sister. I know that's right. And I ain't gonna lie. I like the way you shape. You look cutie. Nice smile too. Hey, she a little cutie. Cutie with a booty, bro, for real. So salute to everything you're saying. Definitely my flavor neighbor. All right, let's hear her spiel one more time, yeah. One more time.
Working man.
I said, if that man gotta be up at 7 o'clock in the morning, then you need to be getting up at 6 o'clock in the morning, waking him up with some head, and then topping it off with some poem. And then you get up and make his breakfast and his lunch. Sit him about his way. Make him feel good. That's it.
That all up in me at one time. Don't try to make me take all that dick at one time.
Slow and easy.
He said, don't worry. I wouldn't do that to you. I would not rush all this dick up in you at one time. I'm going to take it easy on you. She said, okay, I think I can take it. So he laid down. The nigga rushed all that dick up in her.
Jammed it into there.
Jammed and round.
Like Jam City.
All kind of dick up in that girl at one time.
Dang.
And took her breath some more.
Women will always say things like, oh, if you give your man a threesome, that means his dick is whack, because if it was good, you wouldn't want to share it. Actually, it's the other way around. That shit is so good, I need to see somebody else experience it. Y'all be forgetting that we like women too. It's not just for him. What the fuck? Hello.
Salute to sis. Salute to sis. I ain't gonna lie, man. The last Latina that I dated seriously, and when I say seriously, not so much that I want to necessarily be her boyfriend, but I definitely was fucking her raw, dog. I ain't gonna lie, dog. But I'll tell you one thing. She definitely was a freak, and she was down for whatever. You know what I'm saying? I was fucking her ass like all types of places, but she was definitely a good time. But she definitely didn't mind being down with the sisters. She didn't mind a little chocolate. She didn't care, white, black, chocolate. Bring that bitch. So salute to sis right here. Salute to Latina sis. Salute to her for real. I truly believe that too. Like, how can a chick really, like, you know, I almost believe that, here's the thing. A woman will look at you differently when she know that you could fucking please another woman. Trust me, y'all. She look at you completely differently. Like, it's a certain type of sign of respect and admiration, especially if you fucking put it down on the other chick and the other bitch is kind of jocking. Yeah. Now, what else I got for y'all? And I appreciate y'all for y'all still tuning in, you know, for real. In a real way. I really appreciate y'all. What's this?
Already and get it over with.
I'm in. We're coming out of our shells.
You understand, Miss Grip for life?
Bruh. The internet is undefeated, bruh. They're undefeated, bruh.
Okay, I'm reloaded.
Y'all know I got a sixth sense of humor. Oh, look at this situation here. Now, we might have to have a discussion about these chicks and these septum rings, man. These septum ring bandits are getting out of hand, man. Check this out.
Good morning. It's time to get ready for the gym. Gym daddy, loading. This is how you can go without taking a shower. So bad. Well, before I go to the gym. So she can.
Holy Jesus. What is that? What the fuck is that?
What kind of shit is that?
Bruh. What the fuck? Yo. Alright, I'm gonna just be honest with y'all. I knew that it was gonna end up like that she was gonna like do some nasty, like, you know, some like not taking a shower shit, but that was really, really, really gross. The fact that she would even post this for the world. Like,
Some of y'all say he go too hard. It ain't that bad. Oh yes.
It's time to get ready.
Now you see. Now
For
you
the
see.
gym.
You have cooled so
Gym daddy,
bad
loading.
that they damn near need to put your face in the dictionary next to
This
the
is
word
how
coon.
you
I want to
can
hospitalize
go
you
without taking a shower.
because I care about you. The
What
Dr.
progress
Papa
did you make?
Mental Health Hospital for Coons.
So she can.
This is a sick Negro.
y'all just witnessed that she woke up in a bed with her dog, right? Dogs, as much as I'm a dog lover, most people barely watch their dog once a week, every 2 weeks, because technically they could technically survive without an actual bath. But dogs are not supposed to be on your bed either, bruh. That is fucking gross, bruh. Ugh, bruh. And then she didn't even take a shower. And then, mind you, even if you're all going to go to the gym, you would have just been between the fact that she tried to clean herself off, but then she smelled, she was still funky, and then she'll try to mask it. You don't think she does this on a regular, even on a regular day, bruh? I guarantee this bitch does this shit on a regular day, bruh.
Emotional damage.
You don't find that suspicious? You don't find that suspicious? You don't find that suspicious?
Oh. Who are these niggas?
I cried laughing when I
Yeah,
read
you know
it.
what I'm saying? like, we need to stay away from these niggas.
And you know what's crazy too? Because let's just be real. I'm gonna pull up something real quick on this. No cap. You know, somebody who's seen this is like, but she got ass though. If I have to be honest with you, y'all, you know me, I'm a nasty boy. I'll probably say some nasty shit that, you know, I like to say some shit like this, you know, but the fact that I know that poom poom ain't even washed is grotesque to me. That's fucking disgusting, bro.
This is a sick Negro.
Nasty bitch.
Throw the whole bitch away, bro. For real, bro. Bro, no. Whew. Boy. Come on. She's making sisters look bad out here. And you're so crazy too. Because I forgot who it was. I think it was Coach Greg Adams, but he brought up the fact that when girls be over your house for like a day or two, you don't even see them take a shower. The only time they'll hop in the shower is if you say, like, all right, you know, I'm about to go take a shower real quick. That point, they'll go, like, you know, like, all right, I'll jump in the shower because they don't want to look dirty. But if you don't say nothing to that bitch, she will bask in that poom poom that you done probably nutted in, bro. Yo. Man. Sheesh. Boy.
Run! Go! Get to the chopper!
Oh my God, that was reprehensible. Okay, something that Excel Pro sent me. What's this?
The men that you open your legs to, you do not pick the man that goes down on one knee. You don't. So you can make your choices and be free-willed and live up your best city girl life all you want, yeah? But at the end of it, you're not the one that's going to choose whether you're worth to be married or not. So I suggest you actually listen to men when they say what they want to marry.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
You know what's crazy? I still like hearing women mimic our talking points. We've been telling women this since even before there was such thing as a red pill. But guess what? Women want to be outside. You know what I'm saying? They want to be outside, right? So guess what? When I was outside, shit, we just happened to be outside too. You feel me? Hey.
A win is a win. A win is a win. I don't care what y'all say. A win is a win.
But hey, I mean, shit. Now they're trying to warn women because now they see the writing on the walls. Unfortunately, it's too late.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
She looked a little scary right there. It says, look who I found in my DMs. What does she have that I don't? We understand. Sheesh.
But shh, don't tell nobody.
A man support man says she sleep with that dude she sleep with that dog like she be effing it too. Oh, well, I kind of glad that you mentioned that. We could go back to that for a second. Yo, all right. She has one of those, I guess, ceiling cameras or action camera, right? And yo, one thing that I kind of thought that was a little interesting about this was the fact that there was a certain segment where it kind of looked like, you know, she edited this video, right? She kind of edited this video. Huh? Yo, that part right there, bro. Yo, that part right there, look. Bruh, that was a little questionable, bruh. Look, and look what happened. Look, after she done studied or read her book, look, she spread her bed and look what happened. Look, wait a minute. He smelled that tuna meat. He smelled that tuna meat, bruh. Bruh, that is disgusting, bruh. That is disgusting, bruh.
Nasty bitch.
Shout out to Supreme B. That is definitely sickening. Now, man support man also says she sleep with that dog. Oh, he said that twice. Yeah, man, that's you. Yo, man, that is questionable right there, bro. That we might have, hey, your boy Cali might have snitch and dial and call PETA against her, bro. That might be a low-key fucking violation, G. Straight up, man. Somebody called a dog catcher on her ASAP.
Some of y'all say he go too hard. It ain't that bad. Oh, yes, it is. Now you see.
You have cooned so bad that they damn near need to put your face in the dictionary next to the word coon. I'm going to hospitalize you coons because I care about you. The Dr. Papa Mental Health Hospital for Coons.
Fireworks and July 12th.
I'm sorry, my Latin brothers and sisters, but this one was a little bit too funny. Bro said, if I can't date you, no American will. He said, either date me and get this green card or let Molly Maid Cleaning Services know you ain't gonna be able to make it this week.
Yo, that wasn't nice, man. That was not nice. That was reprehensible too, bro.
This is a sick Negro.
Man, I would never, no matter how mad somebody gonna get, I ain't gonna go snitch on them like that unless they do something to me. Y'all motherfuckers is petty as hell, bro. Petty. What else I got for y'all boys? Oh. I changed my mind. I ain't gonna show that. And I'm glad it didn't show on the screen. I'm trying to get all my moolah for this show. Let's see here. Boom.
What the fuck you want, white boy? Well, it's World War III and we need our young men. Nah, man, get the fuck out of my face.
Who the fuck is you?
Listen, man, it's World War III.
I don't give a fuck. Y'all still owe me reparations.
Hello, sir. You've been drafted to fight China with us.
Nah, I'm good.
Hi, ma'am. I need to recruit your sons to war.
All my sons are in jail, so fuck off.
Hello, sir. Yeah, never mind.
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch.
For real, man. Yo, hey, that's how they. Hey, that's how they feel. Hey, that's how they feel. What can you say? It's real in the field. Them niggas was like,
Gotcha. Gotcha.
I got a letter from the DMV the other day. I opened and read it and said they were suckers. They wanted me for the army or whatever. But history, giving a damn, I said never. Shout out to PE. If you know, you know. All right, let's empty this trick bag. Hey, we can show her one more time. This one chick from last night.
How do you say, let me hit that in Chinese? 让我打那个。让我打那个。
Did she just say nigga? Did she just say nigga? Okay. All right. I'm gonna let it pass because you kind of pretty. I just realized that sounded like you were saying nigga. But it says, I guess it say, what did it say? Rang Wu Da Nigga. Man, let me hit that. Or, yeah, let me hit that. Okay. I'm a nigga. Let me hit that. Okay. Rang Wu Da Nigga. See? Rang Wu ran through the nigga. See? Oh, okay. Okay. She ready to get ran through by the nigga. All right. I'm with that. I'm with that.
How do you say, let me hit that in Chinese? 让我打那个。让我打那个。
That all up in me at one time. Don't try to make me take all that dick at one time.
Slow and easy.
He said, don't worry. I wouldn't do that to you. I would not rush all this dick up in you at one time. I'm going to take it easy on you. She said, okay, I think I can take it. So he laid down. The nigga rushed all that dick up in her.
Jammed it into there.
Jammed and rammed.
Like Jam City.
All kind of dick up in that girl at one time.
Dang.
And took her breath some more.
Oh. I got too many things up. My bad, y'all. I thought it was something gonna play, then I just didn't see nothing playing. My apologies, y'all. My bad. My bad. My bad.
Legacy. Damn, bitch. Legacy. Damn, Legacy. Bitch.
Oh, the girl named Legacy about to fucking crash, and her homegirl, even her homegirl, another woman, realized that she was gonna crash, and she still was driving the ass motherfucking crazy, bro.
What the fuck is that?
Legacy. Damn, bitch. Legacy. Damn, Legacy. Bitch.
Emotional damage.
Legacy almost took two little young hood rats out, bruh. Shit. That's crazy. Legacy. You did not motherfucking listen. Legacy. And why was you driving like that car like that? You a race car driver, girl. You ain't no bumbleclap race car driver. Shit. Legacy. Ah, shit. Legacy. Goddamn.
Legacy. Damn, bitch. Legacy. Damn, legacy. Bitch.
Nigga, right, yesterday at the gas station. And I had the kids for days. I was asking to get the kids. Look, I work in a house. This is how the house look. The bitch ain't even here. You know what I'm saying? Like, look at this shit. I walk right in. She not even here. This is why I be tripping, though. I don't live right at my own house, but look, though. Look at my kids' room. Look at this shit. I don't even want to expose this shit. But look at her room. Look at this shit. Look, and niggas want to be with this bitch. Shadonna Blackman, weak ass. Trifling ass bitch. You know what I'm saying? I don't even live with this bitch, bro. Look. That's why I be tripping on this bitch, though. Let's go to the bathroom. Look at this shit. Anybody see this shit? Oh, this shit's serious. But then look. Go to her kids' room. Her daughter's 16 and 14. Nigga, they ain't never here. This bitch for a while now. Y'all asking why I'm tripping out? Nigga, my son and my daughter 5 and motherfucking 8, nigga. Ain't no reason they living like this, nigga. Is y'all crazy? I'm doing everything. The bitch ain't got no job. Ain't got no job in 4-5 years. How the fuck she ain't got no job, Tommy? Cause, hey, I guess I'm a simp because I'm paying for everything, right? But look. The house is completely fucking destroyed and she outside right now. Cat shit paying. You know what I'm saying? Like, this bitch is foul, bro. This bitch foul, bro. And y'all niggas like this little rat ass bitch. I wonder why she always going through with her baby daddy. Nigga. Dog shit. Look at that. I knew it was there. Cause she asked me to come get it and I ain't doing that. I ain't actually get no dog, bitch. You got a dog in the basement with dog shit everywhere, all up the stairs. Everywhere. Come home and get your shit clean, bitch. That's why my kids ain't being with your bitch ass. I can't even extra babysit my kids, bitch. Pay for shit.
I feed my kids.
You lied and said you was your sister.
Every day.
I put him go to the slingshot.
What I got to do with it?
Why you lied to me in?
So what? I lied.
Why ain't your kids? So I ain't get your kids.
What I lied about?
My mother's got some house. Everybody doing what?
Everybody talking about you right now.
Everybody talking about me right now.
Everybody is talking about you.
Cause you a rat ass dirtball.
The video that's going viral right now.
But why it's going viral?
Bitch,
cause you lied and said. Why did you lie?
I was tricking with the nigga.
Why would you lie?
I just met the nigga. I told the nigga I wanted to ride in the motherfucker.
Why would you lie?
Because I ain't never got a ride in no motherfucker.
So why would you say fuck your kids?
I ain't never been in a fucking
So ask me this.
I ain't never said fuck my kids.
Did I not call you 10 minutes before I saw you and say, hey, I'm about to drop my kids off? And you said you was going to your sister, right?
Right.
But you with him, right?
But that was because I was about to go downtown
with him, right?
And come back.
With him, right?
And then you could say something on the camera. It wasn't me. It wasn't me, bitch.
Yeah.
It was the one-armed man.
But you bust my windows.
It was the one-armed man.
But you bust my windows,
bitch,
though, right?
It wasn't me.
I got your
It was the one-armed man.
Oh my God. Why am I always catching shit? Oh my God.
Bruh.
This is a sick Negro.
Nasty bitch.
That house was despicable, though. That was nasty, though. Now, a man-supported man, he says he knew she was dirty. Now he crashing out. LOL. Right, exactly. Ninja, you the one who got with a chick, right? Ain't that his baby mama, or at least one of the kids, or his wife, or something like that? He knew how dirty she was. Talking about he ain't gonna clean up that boo boo. He was gonna clean up that boo boo at first until you found out that he was babysitting her dog while she was going out riding in the slingshot with somebody else. And no, brother, man, if you see this video, you're not a simp because you're not a simp because he paid, took care of someone, took care of your woman or took care of one of your chicks. You're a simp because you knew how she was and you took her all super serious. When you reality should have done was left her the fuck alone. And then man support man said, laughing my fucking ass off. He likes it too, trying to down other men. LOL, right? Because other men don't get to see how nasty she lived. All they get to do is see her pop that funky little boom boom. But no lie, she do kind of look like a scab peeling skeezer though, don't she? Look at her real quick. Let's pull her up one more time. Look at her. She look a little. I mean, I don't know if this is the picture, but she look a little scabby. I mean, she might not be the most ugliest chick or whatever, but I don't know. She looking a little scabby right there, bro. She looking a little scabby. I don't know, bro. Definitely a skeezer. But let's see the video a little bit more. Not this video that I just played, but I want to see the video again up close and personal. Because I do have a video. I do have the actual video of that. Here we go.
Oh my God. Why am I always catching shit? Oh my God. With the old nigga up here. Crazy. And the motherfucking sprinter. I mean, slingshot. Oh my God.
Sheesh.
This is a sick Negro.
Hey, yo, real talk. Yo, real talk, real ninja shit. I'm glad, you know what I'm saying, Pops didn't go and try to, I'm glad Unc didn't try to go, you know what I'm saying, step in, bro. Uncle was just watching like, okay, bitch, you get pulled out the motherfucker, what's that shit called again? You get pulled out the slingshot, bitch. Hey, he was smart for just doing that. Plus, it's a slingshot. It shouldn't be too hard to get her out. Y'all figure that out. Please figure that out and leave me the fuck out of it. Please leave me out that shit.
Girl out there, pick up your chin. Now look for me, bro. Look for me. Look for me good. He's a gallus. He's a blood clot gallus, dog. You can fly plane. You can shoot gun. You can drive car. You can ride bike. You can shoot gun. Did I say that? All right, yo. You can ride donkey. You think I joke, dog? You can do anything you put your mind to. You can fly a spaceship. For real, bro. You think I joke? You're a catch, dog. You're a, yo. Real talk. Say I'm a gallus. I'm a gallus. Say I'm a gallus. I'm a gallus. Say I'm a gallus. I'm a gallus. Say I'm a gallus. I'm a gallus.
You gotta have a good circle. You don't have to have you don't have to have a bunch of ninjas or a bunch of people around you. All you need is 2 or 3 good friends who are on the same page as you and is striving for a better life and are able to, you know, lift your head up, lift your chin up when you're down, bro. You feel me? Because that's what a lot of men don't have a lot, you know, a lot of times when we're down, it's because of a woman. And we need especially black men, we need our brothers to, you know what I'm saying, prop us up, you know what I'm saying? So your homie ain't your homie if he can't come to you and tell you about, you know what I'm saying, what he going through a bitch, you know what I'm saying, and hear about his life. All right, what else we got for y'all? And I appreciate y'all still tuning in too. You know what I'm saying? Hey, entertainment is entertainment, y'all. I'm glad that y'all boys is entertained. What's this?
Already has children? No. Okay, why not?
Deal breaker.
Deal breaker for you? Why
because
not?
I want my own family.
And you feel like you cannot have that with a man who already has children.
That is a form of polyamory.
Really? Explain that, please.
Okay. Polyamory doesn't have to do with us all living in a household together and we're all doing the do. Polyamory is outside relationships that I'm okay with. So if I'm in a relationship with Paul, I have to be okay with him having a relationship with the mothers of his children.
Yeah.
I would hope he does, you know?
Yeah.
Right? So although he's not sleeping with them, or we would want to think he's not, let's just take him as being a good man. He's just co-parenting and doing it the right way. Well, when Christmas or holidays come around, or a birthday party or a wedding or graduation, Paul has every right to spend time with his kids. And if the mother is there, I mean, they procreated together. It's not a crime for her to be in the same room as him. That's what co-parenting is, healthy co-parenting is. If I agree to that, I am now, or I should be attempting to be healthy with these women, right? If I'm going to love him, I love Paul's kids. So now I'm in a polyamory relationship that I'm agreeing to be in because although you're not sleeping with this woman, We all are a family, whether you want to think of it that way or not. Because if I love this man, part-time, full-time.
Because like
polyamory can be part-time, full-time. We can polyamory from 2 to 5 p.m. It don't matter what the time frame is. It is what it is.
You don't find that suspicious? You don't find that suspicious? You don't find that suspicious?
Oh. Who are these niggas?
I cried laughing when I was
You know what I'm saying? like, we need to stay away from these niggas.
Okay. So that's how Dr. Cheyenne Bryant feels. You know what I'm gonna say, right? I know what I'm gonna say. What's good for the goose is good for the gander. If she's decided to come on Beyonce's internet and say that she cannot date a man who has kids by another woman, she basically, essentially, whether she wants to admit it or not, she could go ahead and try to walk, try to decorate and try to spin her words. But guess what? If she's saying it's a form of polyamory, dealing with a man who has kids by another woman, then guess what? In turn, that means that a man dealing with a woman who has baby fathers or have multiple baby fathers, he's openly accepting polyamory, or he's accepting polygamy as well. Interesting how, she's trying to put it on her spin because she doesn't want to share that man with another woman or with someone else's child, right? But yet she's telling black women to know their worth. But guess what? Most black women have children by other men who are not their husbands or their men who they're currently with. So what are you really telling sisters, Dr. Cheyenne Bryant? Because if you're telling sisters that they shouldn't date women, or you don't want to date a man who has kids with another woman, then guess what? In turn, it should only be right that half of black men don't even have kids anyway. So it only makes sense that black men who don't have any kids who would have the potential, to have earnings that are not being taxed by somebody else, could decide to go date other type of woman than women like Dr. Bryant at 42, expecting you not to have no other chicks. Dr. Bryant, you're 42. How many kids can you really give a man at this age? Talk about you don't want a man with kids. Bitch, you out your motherfucking rabbit ass mind, bro. For real. And then you wonder why, men, black men make the decisions that they make.
Thanks for all your help. Bye-bye, Tanja. Bye-bye.
Yo, truth over emotion says Paul Pierce cooked her with that crock pot. Posted on 7 Hours, Cali West. Yo, salute you. I appreciate you, bro, for checking in on this Cali West After Dark. Yeah, man, he sure did, man. As a matter of fact, I might even have to cover this situation again on another night because I actually kind of forgot that she actually mentioned this before. I seen this on CGA show and I meant to talk about this, and XO Pro had sent it to your boy. Yeah, man, that's just mind blowing, bro. Just how they literally talk like I don't know who said it in the chat earlier, but they literally talk on the side of their mouth. So essentially, I feel like she's essentially giving black men a pass not to date single mothers, because guess what? Why do you want to be in a polygamous relationship with a woman? You know what I'm saying? Because guess what? Yeah, I know I always say, we all know baby mamas and ex-husbands and ex-wives are still smashing. But look, maybe not even so much the ex-wife or ex-husband if they don't have kids together, but guess what? Best believe whether it's a baby mama or married or not, if they have kids together, they're definitely still fucking buying it back. When she mad at you, she fuck her baby daddy. When things is good with you, she ain't fucking with her baby daddy. And guess what? Baby daddy mad again. But guess what? If y'all all fucking with a single mother and she has a baby daddy and they be going at each other, but then he kind of cool off and he's not tripping, that's because she's fucking keeping, that's because she's fucking making sure she's clearing his pipes too. Best believe she's wetting his whistle too. Ooh, it's hard out here. It's hard out here for a pimp, bro. For real. For real, for real. Shit crazy, bro. Yeah, Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. Use a thrill. Use a hoe. Use a hoe. Use a hoe. I said that. Use a hoe. What else I got for y'all? Oh, this is a quick skit, but I thought this was funny. Check this out. Yo, I'm telling y'all boys, the internet is undefeated, bro. Why they use the Transformer song though? Hell no. How did she get, dude, she fucking slipped, bro. And ended up under my G, bro. Look. Yo, he riding her like a sailboat for real, bro. That is funny. Hell no. What else I got in my trick bag for y'all? Woo! And I really appreciate y'all for tuning in for real, man. Y'all some soldiers for real. Shit, late night. The righteous fear, we in here. Ooh. Uh-oh. Is my trick bag almost empty? Don't tell me my trick bag almost empty. Let me go back in my trick bag.
All day, and she said no. She said, all you want to do is fuck. And I said, that's unfair, because have you seen you? You are gorgeous. If you was dating you would want to fuck too. How you upset at me?
Oh man, this damn music, bro. Y'all killing me with this music. Oh boy. But he got a point though. He got a point. He said he just, he said he want to smash and get some food. And brother man ain't wrong, man. I mean, it's not that, hey, ladies, every man want to fuck you, okay? Don't think that a man don't want to fuck you. If you think a man should not want to fuck you, you shouldn't have sex on his mind, you're a goddamn lie. And you're lying to yourself because it's like you done got fucked and fucked by plenty of ninjas who expressed that they just wanted to fuck you and you let them, even though you knew there was a relationship or no relationship was going to come out of it. So cut the bullshit. Now, y'all don't have to cut the bullshit, but guess what? Don't be mad when brothers exercise their options.
Thanks for all your help. Bye-bye, Tanja. Bye-bye.
Think that the black man and the white woman just liked each other. Y'all want to know why we like y'all's black men? Because they not y'all's black men. They're not. You don't know shit. Way back in the day. Since we got to go way back there. You know how we were separated and there was some still sneaky stuff going on, right? But as, things evolved, got better. We started to mingle together, and that made a lot of us white and black folk happy. It did. And then we got to mingle together even more, and I think that the black man and the white woman just liked each other. I just think they liked each other. And you're mad about it?
Damn.
Are you rich? Are you mad? Are you upset? Are you sad? Give me a beat, let me give you a hug. Cause you act like nobody shows you love. Are you rich? Are you mad? Are you upset? Are you sad? Give me a beat, let me give you a hug. Cause you act like nobody shows you love.
That all up in me at one time. Don't try to make me take all that dick at one time.
Slow and easy.
He said, don't worry. I wouldn't do that to you. I would not rush all this dick up in you at one time. I'm going to take it easy on you. She said, okay, I think I can take it. So he laid down. The nigga rushed all that dick up in her.
Jammed it into there.
Jammed and round.
Like Jam City.
All kind of dick up in that girl at one time.
Dang.
And took her breath some more.
Well, I'm telling you, hey, sisters don't believe it. They want, see the thing. Sisters, they all take, brothers for granted. I'm not saying that, white brothers don't get it the same way, I'm saying their neighborhoods too, but sisters are very good. See the thing, at least white women want to at least see a potential in a brother. Most sisters are not. Y'all remember her? This old soggy looking ass bitch right here?
Average dudes out here.
Ma'am, you're average looking at best.
Expecting this king treatment from us queens.
I know you fucking lying, bitch.
A lot of guys out here, they are a 6 or 7 at best.
Okay.
And they feel like we're supposed, first of all, you're approaching a 10.
That is bullshit.
And I would say this is probably more prominent over 45. When you're dating over 45.
Sit your ass down. Go to sleep.
These men got gout. They have bad knees.
She is going hard, y'all.
They sleep with a CPAP machine. They do. I've been there, done that. You are a 7 at best, boo. And then you want to tell me, oh, you need to do this. And you got me straight. Yeah.
What's wrong with you? Talking to me like that.
Because at the end of the day, think about it. When we're in our 40s, we can date the daddy or the son.
Bitch, you is a hoe. Bitch, you is a hoe.
They honest. So why pick the daddy when we can date the son?
Stop lying. Stop lying. Stop lying.
Who are these niggas?
I cried laughing when I read
You know what I'm saying? like, we need to stay away from these niggas.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Man, these hoes be lying, G. Lying through their motherfucking teeth, bro. That bitch is lucky to even, hey, trust me, she's getting them booty calls because she's soggy and she round where, black men like it, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna front. I'm not saying I wouldn't, I probably wouldn't smash her on a Tuesday neither, you feel me? But, you know what I'm saying? Motherfucker gonna smash and dash. I ain't trying to take that. I ain't trying to take that soggy bitch seriously. Especially talking like that. Because she's trying to make it seem like she's God gift to men. Bruh, that's gross, bro. That's truly gross, man.
Holy Jesus. What is that? What the fuck is that?
Damn. Let me clear the deck a little bit. Ooh. Y'all really trying to get me to do a 4-hour live stream.
Tell
40-year-old with no kids, huh? Oops. Now, her daughter would get dated because I think she's what we call an underage 21-year-old. She's 21. Look at her. Yeah, get her out of the picture. Before everybody try to add her. Everybody gonna start asking about her. Yeah. I ain't gonna say mom ain't gonna get it. Mom is attractive. No cap. Mama attractive. But look at daughter though. Whoo, hold up. Look at that daughter. Hello. Damn, daughter. Come back in the picture. Yo, daughter though. Sheesh. Look at her daughter, boy. Yum, yum.
She wanna put that foot on me, put it on me.
Oh, that's a daughter for me, boy. Still Swinging podcast come through. He says LOL. And then my boy Truth Over Emotion said they should have used Deborah Cox's How Did They Get Here song. Oh shit. Hey, usually when they play that song, it's usually after you smash. You get it? Because remember, they're supposed to be like broken up. Like she's like, how did I get here? Because basically she come back. You know what I'm saying? She coming back to get piped down. But hey, I'm glad they didn't because they probably would have really, you know what I'm saying? They don't like you playing other people's music. I'm trying to get these chicken sandwiches. Truth over emotions. For real. But I get you. I do actually like that song though. By Deborah Cox. That's actually a really good song. Hands down. Oh, yo, man. I think he could get away from the ice if he ever had in trouble. Check him out.
Compa's been training his whole life for the guacamole games, bro, the Paisa Olympics. Y el vato se saca la daga, güey. He is the 3 Fs. Flawless, fantastic, and fabuloso. And I'm not talking about the cleaning supply. Look how graceful this dude is, bro. He's trying to make it into America. This is harder than the citizenship test, bro. But he's crushing it, bro. Se saca la daga el compa, those tires in the back. That's where he puts his balls, bro. You don't know, I whistle now. He's sliding that slide like he slides into your tortatilla's DMs. This is vatos mi héroe, güey. This is the greatest athletic achievement I've seen in my life. Look at.
Yo, hey, shout out to this vato right here, bro. It was funny, but it was actually pretty amazing, and he actually did add to talent. As much as it was, as much as it was trying to make comedy about it, yo, this dude did his motherfucking thing, bro. And he's not that much in shape, but here's the thing. When you've been doing something as a kid so much, so often, you can tell he was on the jungle gym all day, right? His mama probably left him at the jungle gym and was like, don't move from here while she was at work. Because, dude, look what this dude did. Dude. This dude is not even really fully in shape. Well, I would say in shape as you'll expect, right? But this dude is truly athletic, bro. That's actually dope. That's amazing. That's dope, bro. That's dope. Okay, and y'all still tuning in, huh? Y'all still tuning in? Okay, y'all keep on tuning in. I might have to keep on going. Oh, let me play this real quick. I've been meaning to play this.
Cuban American.
Okay, Cuban.
I'm Jade and I'm Mexican American.
Okay, Mexican.
I'm Mia and I'm Salvadorian American.
Okay.
I'm Sweetie and I'm African American.
Okay.
I'm Marie D and I'm American American.
American American. Interesting.
You don't find that suspicious? You don't find that suspicious? You don't find that suspicious?
Thanks for all your help. Bye-bye, Tanja. Bye-bye.
I don't know.
Okay, Cuban.
I'm Jade and I'm Mexican American.
Okay, Mexican.
Who is the finest one, y'all?
American.
Okay.
I'm Sweetie and I'm African American.
Okay.
I'm Marie D and I'm American American.
Who is the baddest one to y'all?
Cuban American.
Okay, Cuban.
I'm Jade and I'm Mexican American.
Okay, Mexican.
I'm Mia and I'm Salvadorian American.
Okay.
I'm Sweetie and I'm African American.
Okay.
I'm Marie D and I'm American American.
I'm going with the middle, y'all. I don't know about y'all, but I'm going with the middle.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Okay. Man, okay. And I appreciate y'all still tuning in, man. I forgot what this is, but I'm gonna play it anyway. Okay, I played this before. I'm gonna play it again for y'all since y'all tuning in on this Friday. Y'all probably didn't catch it when I played this earlier this week.
Hoeing. Well, hoeing is when you use your body for money. So here's some common hoeing categories. Strippers, OnlyFans, bartenders. Yes, if you're a bartender, you're hoeing too. Prosties, corn stars, and housewives. Yes, housewives, you're contractually hoeing. Same thing. And now for my favorite category. Single women. If you didn't fall under any of the past categories, then you're actually not hoeing because you are getting fucked for free, which makes you a slut. And the only thing worse than being called a hoe is being called a slut. In conclusion, since we all are aspiring to be housewives, we're all hoeing in one form or another, so let's just all get along. Okay, bye!
Well, at least she admitted that she was a hoe, right?
A win is a win. A win is a win. I don't care what y'all say. A win is a win.
Hoe is life. You heard it there. Hoe is life. We've been knew that, but I like when these hoes remind us what they are. And I can't knock it. I'm just glad you told us up front. The righteous feeler is real tonight. Y'all boys still tuning in. You know, I ain't gonna cap. You know what I'm saying? I'm just tuning in still because y'all tuning in. Y'all tuning in, I'm gonna keep on rapping.
I saw a bunch of these and I thought these are hilarious, so I wanted to share. In order to be number one, you got to be odd. Remember that, twin? Back in my day, we used to read The Great Gatsby. Now, y'all just concerned with what a great Gatsby. Stay with me now. You can catch a lot of flies with honey, but you can catch more honeys being fly. Stay with me now. They didn't leave you on red. You left them speechless. Stay with me now. Amen. Amen. The pun Bible made me chuckle.
No cap, that was actually kind of funny because it's actually kind of true. You know, I guess you know what they say. True motivation comes from within. Hey, I could relate to that. That was actually dope.
I saw a bunch of these and I thought these were hilarious, so I wanted to share. In order to be number one, you got to be odd. Remember that, twin. Back in my day, we used to read The Great Gatsby. Now, y'all just concerned with what a great Gatsby. Stay with me now. You can catch a lot of flies with honey, but you can catch more honeys being fly. Stay with me now. They didn't leave you on red. You left them speechless. Stay with me now. Amen. Amen. The Pun Bible made me chuckle.
That was funny. But it's true. I heard some of those before, but you know what I'm saying? That was funny. Well, real. That was funny. All right, what else I got for y'all? I'm going deeper and deeper in my trick bag for y'all. Oh, I don't know what this is, but I'm going to play.
Dang! It's a lot going on in this video, so let's break it down. First thing first, 100 women versus him, he's winning. I'm not gonna lie, he might win that. Second, why is that one woman naked? She was just no panties, just naked. I just smell like fish and chips. Like, what do you have to do to get in that type of situation? Like, what happened for him to have to fight off every single woman in the club in the Dang! It's a lot going on in this video, so let's Dang! It's a lot going on in this video, so let's break it down. First,
damn, bro. It looked like her dress went up. It was her panties, but her dress went up. That's crazy. That's insane.
like fish and chips. Like, what do you have to do to get in that type of situation? Like, what happened for him to have to fight off every single woman in the club, in the bar? He probably said no, and they probably like honestly, I don't know. Like, what do you do in that situation for you to have to fight for your life against 50 plus women? And he won. I can't lie, he won. But let me know in the comments how y'all feel about this.
Yo, man, yo, shout out to the security guard, maintaining the peace, bro. You know what I'm saying? Hey, they'll think about that. Hey, they'll think about that stupid shit the next time.
You're a victim. Here we go, CSI.
He was like, there's a new sheriff in town, and his name is Reggie Hammond. If you know, you know.
My nigga.
What I got in this trick bag? What do I have in this trick bag? Don't tell me the trick bag almost empty. Oh, remember? Okay, hold up, y'all remember that? Do y'all remember that chick who was going around talking about she got 2,000 bodies? I gotta play this again because I like how she try to claim that what she said was a lie. And no, she took the 2,000 bodies. She just don't want to deal with the ramifications of taking those 2,000 bodies and admitting to it like a major 304 that she is anyway. Check it.
2,000 bodies.
Diamond the bodies.
Diamond
Yeah. Look, he said, damn.
I mean, I ain't
I'm gonna ask you about
I ain't
this in a
judging.
second,
I ain't
but
judging. That's
So,
that's deep.
like I said, back before I got on Baddies, you know, I'm a clout chaser. I would say things to go viral. You know, they went really viral.
Yeah,
it was
did.
great.
Then you said 3,000.
She said
3,000. I just kept
Oh,
going
you
up.
not
The more attention I got, the more numbers went up. I'm like,
Oh,
oh,
so you
shit.
lied.
Okay,
So you don't got
3,000.
it.
Absolutely.
Oh, okay.
Absolutely lied.
It was when I heard it, I'm like, because I used to dance too.
Yeah.
Right. So I heard your whole explanation, but I'm like, no, that's just too many. The math ain't
The math
math.
ain't nothing. And I feel like some people, but it was such a topic of
And you were like in your
conversation.
20s.
And
I'm
it was
like,
so
the
much
math
people
ain't
that
math.
were like-
So if y'all really believe this, then y'all not as smart as y'all think y'all are.
But you know what's so funny is my best friend told me to say that. Because
Is she still your best friend?
Yes.
Okay.
So she was like, when the guy asked a question, I was like, you know, I said some number. She was like, no. Say 2,000. I was like, what?
Yeah.
She's like, it's gonna go viral. I'm telling you, like that's
It
an
did.
outrageous
And
number.
yeah.
Clickbait.
So absolutely, I said it, and it did go viral. And you know, it is what it is. But that's the most thing I haven't explained to people. They'd be like,
You're like,
you
I was
really
just
got
kidding.
2,000?
Yeah.
Man. Nah.
You don't find that suspicious? You don't find that suspicious? You don't find that suspicious?
This is a sick Negro.
Nah. So you see what it said. You were in your 20s. Let's do the math on that. I'm not even going to take out a calculator because I remember if I took out calculators for easy shit, I was in the risk of getting hit or some shit like that. 2,000 bodies. Let's just break it down. What do you want to break it down by? Y'all see streetwalkers on the street, right? Think about it. Do you think streetwalkers only be with one guy? Let's say, hypothetically speaking, a chick was to be with one guy a day because she was a streetwalker, right? And I've been smoking and stuff. Let me break out my calculator. I don't want to look too crazy on TV. Now, okay. So let's just say if we were being liberal and a woman had 365 bodies a year and she was a streetwalker, right? So if she claimed to have 2,000 bodies, if you divide that by 365, that would mean that she could do it in 5 years, right? 5.5 years, okay? So, yeah, maybe she don't have 2,000 bodies per se. But let's go figure, if a woman has been fucking and sucking dudes, like, think about it, these dudes run through this chick, and mind you, she's not in her 20s anymore. She's definitely got 2,000 bodies. Look, y'all might think that's far-fetched, but it's really not far-fetched, bro. Look, these girls go, all right, y'all, just because y'all go out with a chick once or twice a month because that's the only time y'all can really afford to go take a girl out, after payday, right? That doesn't mean that these chicks are not going out because they don't have no money. Girls get to go out and go to see dudes all the time, whether it's a date, whether it's just go hunch. They just got to be there. All they got to do is just show up or have their ass available, right? So guess what? They are running through these dudes. And yes, maybe she don't have 2,000 bodies per se, but 2,000 is not too far-fetched. And there's a possibility that she does have a high number. It might not be 2,000, but guess what? If she has 1,000 bodies, that's still bad. If she got 500 bodies, she's still bad. Either way, we do kind of, to be honest with you, maybe it could be an embellishment. I could see where it could be an embellishment. But the embellishment ain't too far-fetched from the truth. A man support man said you could tell she been living rough though. She admitted. Listen to the story again.
So I had an interview where I said that I had 2,000 bodies.
Diamond the bodies.
Diamond
yeah. Look, he said, damn.
I mean, I ain't
I'm gonna ask you about
judging.
this in a second,
I ain't
but
judging. That's
like I said, back before I got on Baddies, I'm a clout chaser. I would say things to go viral.
She was a clout chaser. So you tell me she was a clout chaser, but she wasn't she wasn't selling that box. Trust me, she was definitely selling that box, doing a lot of things. And if you're a clout trickster, that means you were probably sucking it for free. Mm-hmm. Yo, y'all, just know, this chick, she was sucking off producers and directors through the pee hole.
This is a sick Negro.
They didn't even drop their drawers. You know what I'm saying? They just unzipped their pants, unbuttoned the top button, and she sucked it through the pee hole of the boxers, bro. Even through the boxer briefs. That's how she sucked it, bro. She been ran through, just like a man support man said. So we lying to go viral. Yeah, right. Yeah, I actually believe she might not have 2,000 bodies per se, because I don't believe. Here's the thing. It would affect her psyche if she really kept up that much. But I truly believe that she is close to that amount. Because I do believe that these chicks do be ran through like that. Especially if she's street walking. Here's the thing. Y'all might say, okay, for a week, she's on her period for at least 5 days a month. That's true. But what about the days that she double up, triple up, quadruple up, especially if she sells her body? You know what I'm saying? Unless she's like a high-class chick and selling her body once a week for like a handsome amount of cash. Man, them chicks get ran through really, really quick. And it takes a toll on their body. And you know what's funny too? She's not a bad-looking chick per se. She ain't all that. But, that life affected her, even though she's still looking kind of thick and stuff, and she might be kind of voluptuous. Man, it takes a toll on you. You know what I'm saying? It takes a toll on her tight psyche and on her body. Yep. Shit crazy, bro. Shit real crazy. Yeah, and yes, you could definitely tell that she's been living a rough life. Woo! Shit crazy.
Emotional damage.
All right, what else I got for y'all? Oh, check this out.
Got a question for you. Well, I guess I'm gonna give you a backstory and then I'm gonna give you a question. I know someone that is in a relationship, right? And they have been together for a while, right? But then you know how you think you know somebody's past, and they didn't really know each other past. They kind of got into a relationship really, really quick. And really, some people don't want to know about your past sexual experiences, and some people do, and some people are like, what happened before me happened before me. So that's what their attitude was before, they got in a relationship. And after they got in a relationship, it wasn't until recently they started talking about their past relationships. So, of course, or past things they've done sexually. So, the girl in the relationship asked the guy, listen, have you ever had a threesome? Not threesome. Have you ever ran a train on a female? And the fella said, hell yeah, me and my boys used to have done it at least, once or twice in a day when I was younger, right? And she said, well, how did you enjoy it? And he said, I liked it. You know what I'm saying? It was fun. So in turn, he asked her, have you ever had a train ran on you? And she says, yeah, I've had it done maybe 3 times. And it was just something that I did that I enjoyed, And so when he told her that he's ran a train on a woman, or has had ran a couple of trains on women, she had no problem with it. But once she told him that she's had a couple of trains ran on her, he is completely turned off. Now, fellas, I want to know, is that a double standard? To me, I know how I look at it, but I want to know how you view it. If you were in a relationship with a girl and she asks you, have you ever ran a train on a female? And you say, yeah. And, you turn around and ask her and she said, yes, I've had trains ran on me and I enjoyed it. And it's the same thing, right? Or is it different when it comes to males running trains versus females getting trains ran on them? And could you still be in a relationship with her? Because in this case, the guy's completely turned off and he don't even want to be in a relationship with her anymore. Let me know what you would do or how you feel in the comments.
Yo.
Stop the cap.
Everybody and their mama know damn well your ass talk about yourself in third person, a friend of mine. Why would you care about a friend of mine who's going through that situation? One thing I know is about women truly don't give a fuck about each other. Okay? And what's ironic is the fact that she even say her opinion about the situation. It's pretty obvious that she's talking about herself, bruh. Baby girl, we know you done got the train ran up.
Emotional, damn it.
And that's okay. Just admit it to it. Truth be told, you didn't even have to tell us. But guess what? You already did it. You already did it. Uh-oh. Oh, but I ain't glitching. Okay. I know we've been going 3 hours strong. Okay, don't go ahead glitching now. I don't pay too much for this camera to be glitching. But it probably more has to do with the fact that I'm wireless and I don't have it wired tonight. Yeah, the best way to have a podcast is having it wired for shiggity.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Okay, what else I got for y'all? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think there's big trouble in Little China.
You don't find that suspicious? 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 You don't find that
all up in me at one time. Don't try to make me take all that dick at one time.
Slow and easy.
He said, don't worry. I wouldn't do that to you. I would not rush all this dick up in you at one time. I'm going to take it easy on you. She said, okay, I think I can take it. So he laid down. The nigga rushed all that dick up in her.
Jammed it into there.
Jammed and round.
Like Jam City.
All kind of dick up in that girl at one time.
Dang.
And took her breath some more.
Yo, was they trying to I don't know what they was trying to do to your boy. The righteous fear is real. I appreciate you for still tuning in through that little technical difficulties. I think everything is already okay. And I think I should be able to, unload this clip from my trick bag. All right, let's see if we can do it. Come on, y'all.
So I grew up in Trinidad, but you don't believe me because I normally speak in an American accent. So here is my Trinidadian accent, and I'm going to teach you 3 words in Trinidadian slang, Trini slang, and what they mean. So number 1 is lime, like as in the fruit, to lime, L-I-M-E, and that means to hang out or to have a little party. Okay, so that's number 1. Number 2, I'm going to teach you mako. So mako is when you are kind of nosy and you're trying to, just nosy, minding other people's business, okay? So that's your makoing. So it might be your neighbor across the fence, and you'd be like, you makoing, because number 3, the 3rd word that I'm going to teach you is bacchanal, because you see some bacchanal happening over there. Okay, so bacchanal is like some chaos or...
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, bro. She's definitely my flavor neighbor. And I love my Caribbean boy.
I'd buy that for $1.
No cap. Yeah, she look good. I know she's Trini, but she's what you'll call, she's Trini by nationality, but her parents, she might be mixed with Trini and like Asian. But that is I'm gonna say in all intents and purposes, that is a Chinese woman, bro. That is a Chinese gal, you know. Mm-hmm.
Thanks for all your help. Bye-bye, Tanja. Bye-bye.
Sheesh. I definitely need to go to Trinidad. For real. A lot of mercy. All right, what else we got? Shoot, the crowd don't even know what they want to do. Y'all want to tune in? Y'all want to go? Hey. What do you say? Should I stay or should I go? Dun, 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 dun. Should I stay or should I go now? Should I stay or should I go?
Bring up his face, Jack T, boy. Bring up his face, Jack T.
Now, yo, she looked like a real Trinidadian. Well, I mean, I'm going to rephrase that. Everybody from Trinidad is a Trinidadian. Let me stop that shit. What I meant to say was she looks like a traditional Trinidadian. Because, Trinis, they do, a lot of them, some of them look more, blacker than others. Some of them you could definitely tell that they're Indian. You know what I'm saying? You could definitely tell that they're definitely Indian. But yeah, she definitely looked like she was Trini. She could have been a Jamaican though, because there are very much Trini looking people in Jamaica too. But yeah, if you know, you know. Okay, some people dropped off and then some other people came back on. So I appreciate you tuning into the Righteous Sphere, tuning into the Cali West Miami show. I appreciate y'all for tuning in. Now, this chick, I might even have to make a video about this alone. But this chicks don't really understand. But women believe, all right, yes, we know that women sell beauty, right? And we understand that beauty is important to a man. And yes, men do love hoes. Unfortunately, let's just be real. Men may know inherently that they shouldn't be with hoes, but men still love hoes. And sometimes we get to whole shit with hoes. What can I say? Myself included. Now, with that being said, what they don't understand is, yeah, you might still put your thing in a chick, but if she does anything to disrespect you or disrespect herself, there's no way you can truly be with her in the way that either you want to or even she wants to in the capacity. Why? Kind of like the Dr. Bryant situation. Why? Because you already know that she already done did wrong. You feel me? She already done did wrong. When she already done did the wrong. And when I say she already done did the wrong, I'm not just talking about just did wrong or wrong you. She done did wrong way before she even met you, bro. Check this out.
Question for the fellas, and be honest. Would you marry a woman who is a perfect 10 to you, who is like amazing, like magical? She's not like anyone you've ever met before. She's literally, if you could build a woman to be with, this is her. Would you marry her if you met her and she told you up front that from her previous life she had a really high body count, but she's completely clean? She has never met anybody that you know. She never did anything that's online, and none of your friends or family would ever find out. Would you date her and marry her despite having a really high body count? If she's honest about it and no one else would ever know. We say body count is a thing, right? So is it enough of a deal breaker that you would not stay with your dream woman because of it? You tell me.
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch.
Just like I said the last time I previewed this video, and I'll say this once and I'll say it again. Well, I said it once before and I'll say it again. My dream woman, my dream girl, okay? The woman who I see, the apple of my eye, okay? The woman who I want to be with, the woman who I want to spend the last of my days with and grow old with and provide and protect. Be this. She's my dream girl, right? So you know what that means? When someone says dream girl, okay? Dream girl means that you can imagine, okay? You had your wish in a perfect world. What type of woman would you have? In a perfect world, my dream girl, here's the in a perfect world, I'm just saying, in a perfect world, I guess my woman would be the finest chick in the world. But guess what? If I had to pick up my dream girl, but I had to be a little bit realistic about one attribute about her, one attribute had to be real about her. Is either fine and have a high body count, or she could be a 6'7", but be faithful. I'll go with a 6 and 7 and be faithful. Why? Because it's not so much her beauty that's going to make you want to stay with her. It goes hand in hand with the fact that whether you could trust her or not. And yes, there are a lot of men who still date women that they don't really trust. And guess what? They have terrible relationships. Want to know how I know? Because I was this dumb sucker ninja who did that before. You know, been with a chick who I knew damn well I shouldn't have been with. But guess what? Just because the poom poom was good, and just because, you know, there was time invested, I feel like, oh, I should be with a bitch. And I'm gonna be honest with y'all, I never truly been, well, I didn't say never. That's a lie. I haven't been monogamous. Well, I don't think I've ever been monogamous ever since I've been in Miami, that's for sure. And I've been in Miami way too long. But even in California, I wasn't monogamous either. But with that being said, like, yo, I still put a lot of emphasis in the women I was dealing with. And that's a bad thing about men, black men. You know, we want to pimp these hoes. Fuck them hoes. You ain't supposed to be with a hoe. The only way you're supposed to be with a hoe is in the bed with her. Other than that, that's it. Let the pimp get her. Pay the pimp, pay the hoe, pay whoever, and shit. Pull up your drawers and go. You ain't got to fucking save the hoe. And that's what she wants you to do. This chick right here wants you to save the hoe. And I ain't gonna lie, she pretty, but she look like a tomboy. She probably was a hoe. But guess what? Now she's trying to change her image. I don't fucking know. These hoes crazy. I'll tell you that.
This is a sick Negro.
However you want me to be. However old you want me to be. I'm just kidding. I'm 18.
How long was your last relationship?
I don't do relationships.
So you've been single your whole life?
I be fucking with people, but I don't be locked in. I got commitment issues for real. Like, I like multiple instead of one.
So you're polyamorous?
No, she be cheating. I just cheat.
You ever sleep with more than one of them in the same day?
I don't date anybody, but not in the same day. That's a little dirty, but maybe in the same week. Not the same day.
You never did it in the same week.
Have I ever?
No, you have not done it in the same week. That's actually dirty. You have not done it.
Okay, not the same week. Maybe like 2 weeks and then 2 weeks in between.
You didn't know, like months.
Who was the last guy?
You never did this 2
months. Okay, a month in between. At least 2 months.
Yeah, it's never been in the same.
Right?
Yes, it's never
2 months.
So you don't think living like this stops you from wanting to even settle down later on in life?
Maybe later on, but I'm young and turnt right now, so what's stopping me right now? Who gonna remember this shit?
Everybody.
Nasty bitch.
I don't know why. This was such the goofiest shit. Look, she sat down here and basically admit that she fucks the dude the same day, and her homegirl had to correct her so she wouldn't tell on herself because she'll expose the whole fucking crew. Shit crazy, boy.
This is a sick Negro.
Crazy. But baby girl, she already exposed herself, so for you to try to cover up what you got to say and then looking at her for the answers, asking her for the answers for the test, right in front of the teacher, is some real goofy shit.
Silence, you funny fool! I've had it with your whining and bumbling.
Shit crazy. Damn. Okay. If y'all keep on coming in, I'm gonna keep on playing. You know what I'm saying? What is right here?
Pass.
Oh.
Whoa. Damn. People kiss pass. Oh. Whoa. Damn.
Emotional damage.
Damn, Chica. Somebody done told your ass. The little man was like, I heard you doing wrong.
This is a sick Negro.
He out there doing wrong. And look at her face. Straight caught, bruh. Sheesh. At least I know where to find you, girl. At least I know where to find you. Okay, let's see here. Righteous Fear, y'all ain't getting tired yet? Righteous Fear, y'all still up? Chat a little quiet, but people still coming in, so guess what? We're going to keep on viewing. This is what y'all can see, you know what I'm saying, during the week with Cali West, Miami. We just be talking shit. We talk about our main events. We keep it real. Anyone who comes in now, y'all can tune into the main event in the beginning. I will time stamp it before I go and hit off any 304. You know, tonight it is Miami's 142. That means I can still get in between some legs and some thighs real quick before I go to bed. But with that being said, we still chatting. We still talking our shit. You know what I'm saying? Shit, even if I don't even see that 304, we still talking our shit. So let's do this Righteous Fear style.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
That's how the cashier gonna be looking at me when I go to the same hotel I'll be taking this chick to.
That all up in me at one time. Don't try to make me take all that dick at one time.
Slow and easy.
He said, don't worry. I wouldn't do that to you. I would not rush all this dick up in you at one time. I'm going to take it easy on you. She said, okay, I think I can take it. So he laid down. The nigga rushed all that dick up in her.
Jammed it into there.
Jammed and round.
Like Jam City.
All kind of dick up in that girl at one time.
Dang.
And took her breath some more.
Zodiac sign.
I'm a Scorpio.
We're not very compatible.
What the hell?
You know what they say about Scorpios?
Is this what racism's like?
Racism? I'm not being racist.
Yeah, you kinda are. You're judging me based on the way I was born. I can't control it. Prejudice. That's kinda racist to me. Listen up, ladies. Shut up for 1 second. Listen up, ladies. You're actually racist.
Yo.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Technically speaking, that's not really racist because it's based off of your race. You know what I'm saying? that will be prejudice. Prejudice will be the word, my white bread brother.
This is a sick Negro.
Okay. We still rapping. It's 1:45 at night in Miami. Ain't nothing open but legs and hospitals. Yeah, it is getting late, bro. No cap. It is getting late. But this is how women like you to handle them.
He don't spank my ass. He don't spank my ass.
Just don't do that when she don't do that when she mad at you. She might motherfucking call the cops on your ass, bro. Just be careful. Okay, let's see here. Damn. I ain't did a 4-hour in a minute, boy. No lie, I think the last time I did a 4-hour stream, I think I had like 4,000 views. Okay, we're gonna keep it going. Okay. Oh, I thought this was actually kind of funny. Check this out. Oh no.
It's an evil world we live in.
Damn, she was looking kind of good though. But her homegirl, oh my God. Sheesh.
It's an evil world we live in.
Okay. Are we winding it down? I mean, hey, the Righteous Fear is still official, man. It's still official. Okay, let's see what's going on in the African continent. Sheesh. I'm telling you, I'm gonna have to go to Zimbabwe one of these days. For real.
Best good grip, best glory grip, best blessings grip. You understand? Miss grip for life.
Sheesh.
She won't put that pussy on me, put it on me.
Yum. Can a American Ninja get some? For real. Can an American Ninja get some? Can an American Ninja get some dim sum? For real, bro. Like, how you skinny and thick at the same damn time? Yeah. Views went up when I showed this little skinny thick right here. Damn, you see that? You can go and see the booty crack a little bit. Look. Hold up. Goddamn. And it's crazy because she got panties on too. Ooh, man. Sheesh. Shit. She gonna try to take all the niggas to his American dollars. Okay, let's see what else we got for y'all. Okay, what about the hot and spicy Hot and spicy.
Right now, bro.
Just low. Just low.
She wanna put that pussy on me, put it on me.
Sheesh.
Perfect.
Yeah. I wouldn't mind a little piece of that. Shit. For real, for real. Damn, hottie with a body, for real.
I'd buy that for $1.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Boy, 3:45. And y'all boys still tuning in? Okay. Oh. Let's see here. Yo, I'm sure that some people are dropping off because it's getting late. But guess what? Cali West Miami about to go for the 4 hours. Let's just do it. Let's just do it. I'm down. I'm having a good time. I'm gonna have a hard time getting up tomorrow because I do have to get up in the morning. But guess what? I'm still about to get it popping. And I appreciate y'all tuning in. Only reason I'm staying on long is because y'all are supporting. I appreciate y'all still hanging in there. You know, whether y'all ninja watching or whether y'all supporting in the chat, I appreciate y'all. Please like, share, and subscribe to my channel if you're feeling this shit, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Let's get it. You know what I'm saying? I didn't go to the car shows. I didn't go to the streets. You know what I'm saying? I put them 304s off. All that for y'all. Shit, maybe even getting up and messing with, you know what I'm saying? Well, I'll be all right tomorrow, but still. I do this for y'all. And y'all, I'm glad that y'all staying up with me, rocking with your boy. You dig? On this late night tip. What's this here? Yo, who is Zadarius to Cash Doll? Is Zadarius her new dude? Oh yeah. Zadarius isn't it? Yeah, I think Zadarius is her new dude. Zadarius is the don't he play basketball or football or something like that? Yeah, You know your boy, your boy been smoking all night. You feel me? And I worked a 11, 12-hour shift. Yeah, Zadarius is that. Yeah, I'm tripping. Yeah. See? Yeah. He is a football player. Right. Detroit Lions or some shit like that. Right. But yep. And this girl out there, she's supposed to be, she's supposed to be with royalty or with a dude who's really trying to look out for her and take care of her. Even though I think she is a baby mama. And look at her, still acting a ratchet. Now, I'm going to ask y'all a question. Y'all might say, okay, well, she wasn't doing that for, on no dudes, but guess what? Dudes are still watching. Dudes are still there. And guess what? We all know women grind on each other to showboat in front of men anyway. Phew. Hilarious.
Here we go, CSI.
Definitely may want to try. I believe fellas should just stay away from these industry hoes, man. Too many people, they got too much history with other men, bro. Like just dealing with a chick that's, bruh. I just kind of feel like it's easy to go ahead. I don't know. Truth is, I guess there's no. I guess it's. I guess there's only trade-offs. I mean, there's no fail-safe when it comes to picking and choosing women. But I would just personally stay away from a chick who's in the limelight, because at that point we're almost competing to be, in the limelight. And most people, even though you're Darius Smith, a lot of people will not recognize you in person because they don't, you're not walking around with your jersey and your helmet on, right? So, she'd probably get more. She'd probably get more flip. She'd probably get a little bit more attention than you. Even though you're a football player and you're an athlete and you got talent. But not saying that you're not getting your money and you don't have the bag, but we all know that's how it is with football. Like, unless you're into sports or know, and here's the, you can still be into sports, but unless you know that specific player, you might walk past him and not even know who he is. Yeah. With that being said, some of y'all look like y'all getting sleepy. Huh? Y'all getting sleepy? Be honest. Y'all getting sleepy? Go ahead and put in the chat, y'all sleepy. Say go to bed. Say boy Callie to go to bed. Sheesh. Now that's a gym body for real, for real. What y'all boys think?
Real shit, freaking.
When she a baddie, but you can't save her. Remember we were talking about that earlier? We can't just save her 3 or 4. We could only, save her, and I mean not save her, but what I meant was, we can't save her. We could only, save her in the flavor. You feel me? We could save her in the flavor, and then we can't save her. Gotta let her ass go. You feel me? Give her a few dollars and tell her to hit the dough. Shit. That's all it be. Hey, we tricking over here. Fuck it. Hey, I'd rather be tricking than saving these hoes. And best believe to some degree, pimps are saving these hoes. Shit, you think pimps say, okay, you know what, bitch, give me your money. I'm about to go back to my crib and you go find somewhere to stay? No. They all live together. The pimp is her bona fide boyfriend. Yeah.
Emotional damage.
It seems like the more and more I keep talking my shit, the more and more people keep tuning in. And I appreciate that, man. Salute to y'all new people tuning in. Please take a moment and like, share, and subscribe to my channel. If you're feeling what I'm talking about, and you're feeling my vibe, and you're feeling this energy, y'all. A man support man said, you can save her. You got to practice hope strategy. LOL. Man support man, I'm glad you're still around, bro.
This is a sick Negro.
You know what I'm saying? Don't save her. She don't want to be saved. Don't save her. She don't want to be saved. Don't save her. She don't want to be saved. Yeah. Yo, man. She like Pookie, man. The streets is calling me.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Read this, y'all. If y'all ever want to see if a reform hoe is not hoeing no more, just tell her, just look, one day, just while you're there, just read this. You leave the house and tell your homeboy to whip out his thing and put it in her face. Hey, I bet you should do your homeboy.
It's going to be numb for about 1 or 2 days. You're going to need the wheelchair.
Jordan, I gotta go to the bathroom.
You can still go. Just grab the wheelchair, go get yourself right, and I'll be back in here for round 5.
Round 5? Oh. Hello?
Hey girl, how was it?
Girl, you didn't tell me it was gonna be like this. I can't feel my legs.
I know, isn't it great?
No, I got work tomorrow.
See, that's where you went wrong. You're supposed to meet up with him on the weekends, not the weekdays, so you can recover.
Well, all right. Well, I don't know what to tell you. It's Wednesday. I messed up, and you gotta tap in because I got work tomorrow and I can't feel my legs.
What you mean tap in?
What you gonna do is you're gonna come over here. I'm gonna tag you in, and you're gonna finish off these rounds.
I got too much going on today to be messing around with Lil Jordan. I'm going to his birthday dinner tonight, and I need my legs for that.
I ain't got nothing else to give him, and he's talking about round 5.
Round 5? I couldn't even get past round 3.
Come, tag in. It's your turn.
Ah, shit. And you know what's so funny? Hey, if your game tight, I don't know, like I said, if your game tight, yo, you will have girls bringing other girls to you. Especially, look, here's the thing. Coach Greg Adams brought up a good point this week. He brought up the fact that, like, the side ninja or the homie lover friend, he's the one who gets the best of both worlds because he doesn't have to be the boyfriend, right? He might do some boyfriend shit every now and then just to kind of chum her up, but he doesn't even really have to, he doesn't have to do a boyfriend role. He doesn't have to officially be her boyfriend. All he has to do is essentially, he's not the boyfriend, but then he's still in her life so long that they get to know each other. He's almost like literally almost family, so they still be fucking, right? That's essentially what the homie lover friend or the best friend, the male best friend, or, you know what I'm saying, the side ninja essentially does, bro. And guess what? Yo, these chicks will have a whole boyfriends and still send other females to their side ninjas. I remember one night in Miami, of course, this was like maybe 10, 12 years ago. I remember I was messing with this chick and, we was chilling and she called her homegirl like, hey, why don't you come over to his crib or whatever, right? Let's have a threesome. So at this point, I was like, shit, threesome? Shit, you ain't gotta tell me fucking twice.
You wanna put that pussy on me, put it on me.
She says, oh, she don't live too far from you. So we drive, like I say, 10, 15 minutes away from my crib to go pick up our homegirl. We outside waiting for our homegirl, right? Do you know her and her dude is kind of outside, kind of like basically fussing because she's leaving out the house, like, 11 or 12. And listen to this. I guess he wanted to see who was going to pull up on them, right? Because he obviously, his bitch. He can't trust his bitch, right? So listen to this. So I guess he wanted to see who she's going to leave it with, right? So we pull up. And I guess at that point, mind you, I had 10 on my car. But, yo, you could just look at that car. You could look at the car and just tell it was a ninja car, though. I'll just say this much. You could just look at the car. 1, you could tell it was a man's car. 2, it was a nice man's car. You know what I'm saying? I came through shining, you know what I'm saying? On some things and shit. And brother, yo, she was like, I guess about to go with us, but then dude was like, he said, y'all better get from my house. And he went, clink, clink, clink. He like cocked his shit back. Yo, I didn't skirt off, but let's just say I somehow slowly moved out there really, really, really fast. But yeah, man, these chicks, man, they will have, these dudes will, these chicks they'll send their homegirls off for you to go smash it. And that was not the first time that shit like that has happened. A man support man says, he said, big job, silly, with the skits, LOL. To the max. Man, damn, man, look. Yo, no cap, it's 4 hours, y'all. Y'all still tuning in, but yo, I got to tune out, yo. But yo, I appreciate y'all for tuning in. 4-hour episode, bruh. That's dope. I'm telling you, I ain't did that in a while. I appreciate you, everybody, for tuning in once again to another episode. Please like, share, and subscribe to my channel. If you're feeling this shit, I hope y'all had a good enough laughs. I know I had a great amount of laughs. This is therapeutic, man. Shout out to the Free Agent Lifestyle. Shout out to the Righteous Fear. Shout out to X, formerly known as Twitter. Y'all can come over to the YouTube side. Please like, share, and subscribe to Cali West Miami. I'm easily defined on YouTube and all other platforms. Peace. Once again, y'all, appreciate y'all. Thanks for making me do what it do, y'all. Let's